Red alert, pulse of the planet. Keep it fast, standing. Red alert, red alert, red alert, yeah. Got the dirt on my soul, no grass standing. No gas, not even if it's old dark 30s. Flint Street made, even dirt roads, Highway 30. 50, 40, 90, that'll get you 30. That's a clean sweep.
Welcome to Red Alert Houston Rockets Zone. I'm Hope Champion. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, and drop Clutch City in the comments. And lock in to hear Daily Rockets talk.
Let's lock right in. Let's lock right in. Ain't no shucking and jiving, man. You better know what you heard. This is Houston Rockets Red Alert, unchained, untapped, unfiltered. Time to sound the wake up, everybody. Wake up, everybody. Tonight's game against the Toronto Raptors, the Houston Rockets will be looking to make a somewhat of a bounce back game. I don't know that you really can consider that, seeing as how Toronto has stunk it up against elite teams in the NBA. So I don't really see how you can call this a bounce back game. But for the sake of what we need to do, we're going to consider this a bounce back game. That's just what we're going to call it for today. You got to play who in front of you, and you got to beat the teams you're supposed to beat. One thing about this particular team is they haven't shown the tenacity that other low tier teams have shown. This is a team that I think views themselves as like the island of misfit stars or some shit. They tend to feel or play or act or look like they all could have been stars in their own right, but they just never really, excel to that level, never had the proper coaching or whatever the case may be, And, we know Emmanuel quickly had good moments. Scotty Barnes is a top tier player. Brandon Ingram has had, very high level basketball moments in his career. So this is a team of like, it's like the island of misfit superstars. And they don't really have the physical, scrappy type mentality that other low tier teams have. But what they do have is guys who can just flat out play basketball when they lock in. So this is not a sleeper team. This is not a sleeper team at all. Should we win this game? Decisively and without a doubt. But if you're a Rockets fan, you have to have some pause. You have to have some level of, just fear, just some level of doubt in your soul, down in your soul. You got to have some kind of, man, I just don't know, bro. I just don't know if we can pull it off. Why is that? Because we've seen bad play from certain guys. You can't say bad play. Let me tell you something. In my Charles Barkley voice, let me tell you something. Albert Shango, let me tell you something. No, let me tell you. We've seen play that's subpar for our expectations. But I guarantee you, if Albert Shango was on the opposing team doing what he's doing to opposing teams to us, we would be saying, man, I wish we could get Alper Shango. Think about what I'm telling you. If Alper Shango was on opposing teams playing the exact same basketball that he's playing right now against us, we would be campaigning to go get this guy. 9 rebounds and 6 assists and 20 points. Is nothing to sneeze at. It's the exact kind of player that we would all like to have. Minus the defense, and we know that at times Alfred Shango, your boy Alfred Shango, Alfred Hitchcock. No, we know at sometimes LP can play better defense. We know that when he got fresh legs and when he's really locked in and dialed in, You know, he has a instinct for being around the ball. You know, yeah, he gets beat, but it's not for lack of effort. You know, his recovery time sometimes he plays almost like the big Reed Shepard. To be honest, the comparison's been made, and I'm a coattail with it. You know, sometimes you can beat him and get to your spot and think he's not there, but he's still trailing you. He's still tracking you down. But with that being said, that's one of the reasons why we have should have pause for this game, because we could very well see ourselves losing to another subpar team that's in contention for one of the greatest, probably one of the deepest drafts we've seen in over the past 10, 15 years. But you know, I was thinking, I was thinking, I was making a point the other night about Raphael Stone being accountable as much as we want to hold email accountable. And I think a lot of people was like, you know, well, we're not gonna blame Raphael. Well, I'm not blaming anybody but the players on the floor. I'm not blaming Ime. Ime said we're being too soft. I agree with Ime, we're being too soft. But I did say if we're gonna hold Ime accountable in every other, you know, podcast or whatever, or every time I hear somebody mention something that's about Ime's coaching, I think you got to throw Raphael Stone in there, because we still haven't gotten that backline defender that Ime, you know, made, you know, that he popularized when he was in Boston. You know, we still haven't gotten that backline defender that can cover space along the baseline. So that's something that we know Ime likes to have, and we just haven't given it to him. Right? So that's something that I would like to point out. But I also would like to point this out. Now, don't get me wrong, because I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I wouldn't have done the same thing. Matter of fact, I'm going to go on the record and say I would have done the exact same thing that Raphael Stone did. But I don't get paid the big dollars yet. If you hit the like and you hit the subscribe, maybe I'll get there. Maybe I'll get to the big bucks, no whammies. But as for right now, I'm in a position to where I can easily point the finger at Raphael Stone and the scouting team and say, we thought Reed Shepard's 59% was exceptional, and that is something that we needed, and it's something you can't pass up. We thought that. We knew that. We know that. You know, I also thought that Donovan Clingan and Zach Edey and Filipowski was great players that, oh, no, Filipowski was the year before that. No, it wasn't. They was all the same time. Clingan, Filipowski, Edey, Reed Shepard, you know, all those guys came out the same year. But guess who else came out that year?
That's some dysfunctional shit. I don't mean to be rude. I had so many questions.
Guess who else came out the same year as Reed Shepard? Da, na, 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 na. This is the trivia question. Who came out, who was taken in the draft directly after Reed Shepard? Banana, na, 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 banana, banana, that nigga. Stephon Castle. Correct me if I'm wrong. But with all the scouting in the world, all the information that you have about the team that we don't have. Now, mind you, they had to have had some kind of idea in their mind that they were going to trade Jalen Green. This is where I kind of draw my logic from. At some point, they looked around and they said, hey, we are going to set these contracts up, but if we have to come down to a situation to where we get rid of somebody, LP or Jalen, I think Jalen's going to be the guy that's going to be the odd man out. So when you took Reed Shepard, you kind of knew that you were leaning towards getting rid of Jalen Green. And you took Reed Shepard, and Stephon Castle was on the board. Did you not see? I mean, it was guys that was campaigning for Steph Castle. It was. It was guys that was campaigning for Steph Castle, and I was totally against it. I didn't know how bad the boy was. I'm just be honest. I didn't know the guy was that good. I knew he was good, but I didn't know he was that good. I did not know Steph Castle was a game breaker, franchise point guard that would terrorize the league in his first 3 years. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. And not that he's just, you know, hands above everybody else, because I think Reed Shepard is on his way to being a comparable point guard. I think he's on his way to being a very good point guard. And like I said, Reed Shepard might be on his way to being a Hall of Fame point guard, just like Steph Castle might be on his way to being a Hall of Fame point guard. But we did take Reed Shepard over Steph Castle. And as of right now, Steph Castle is busting ass. And Reed Shepard may be relegated to the 6th man for the remainder of this year.
That's some dysfunctional shit.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Give me another one.
That's some dysfunctional shit.
Absolutely. Okay. Now, I have a problem with that because I think when you compare screenshot, oh yeah, I lost your screenshot. Okay, I'm good about that. When you compare you know, the trajectory of what we need and how we can build this team out, I just don't see Alper Şengün playing center and Reed Shepard playing point guard. I just don't see it. I'm looking at it, and I can't imagine. The only way I could see something like that is if we had Evan Mobley at the 4. If we had a legit 7-footer at the 4, a legit 7-foot defensive phenom at the 4, which is why I campaigned for Jaren Jackson. But obviously, he's not playing up to par either. That being said, I can't see Alper Şengün and Reed Shepard in year 7 being the dominant team in the league. With nobody on the team. Listen to what I'm saying. If you said right now, hey, we're going to get Anthony Edwards, and we're going to have Anthony Edwards, Reed Shepard, Amin Thompson, and Alper Şengün as our center. Reed Shepard is our point guard. Anthony Edwards at the 2, Amin at the 3, Jabari at the 4, and LP at the 5. I still don't think that's a dominant team. You know, if you said, hey, look, we're going to get Jalen Williams from the Oklahoma City Thunder and Reed Shepard is our point guard, I still have to question whether or not Reed Shepard at the point guard, because you're talking about, I'm gonna tell you what you're doing. You are essentially saying, hey, I'm gonna build a train. My engine is gonna be serviceable. It's a long distance train. It's a long distance train. And it's designed to go for long distances and, have a certain quality, a certain luxury to it. And I'm going to have a caboose on the train that, excuse me, I'm going to have a caboose on the train that's meant for short, short ride, short car and it's basically just there for aesthetics. And hopefully we're able to fill the middle of the train with everything we need. Something like that. Something like that. Maybe that's not the best analogy, but I think you kind of get what I'm saying. You can't have the front of your spear to be a long range weapon, and then you have the back of your shit, you know, to be a javelin that you can turn and stab somebody. It's the two things. It just don't go together. If you got a spear that's meant for hand-to-hand combat, you want the front side to be ready and the back side to match what you got on the front. And you need them shits to be able to work together in order for that weapon to be an official weapon. And right now, what we have is we have Reed Shepard that's going to be good. We have LP that's already good. I mean, both players are good. Both players are good. But if you wanted to say, hey, look, we're building a team like the Detroit Pistons in 06 or whatever, 5-4 Kobe year with Kobe, whatever. But if that's the case where that's the team you building, then you have to look out there and say, what was the makeup of that team? It was all 5 defensive players, all 5 players that can score 20 points. That's it. All 5 defensive players, all 5 players that can score 20. And we have nothing similar to that. We have absolutely no resemblance of that right now. We do have in the front end, we got Armin. Armin can score. You know, give him his credit. The dude can put up buckets in a hurry. We got Jabbar. Jabbar can score when we need him to. He can put up buckets when we need him to. You know, KD obviously, you know, get you 20, 25. He can get you 30 when you need it. And LP can score. But the defense is not, it's just not where it needs to be. And I don't think it's a matter of defensive knowledge or playing on a string and all this and that. I think at a point, you just have guys whose natural instinct is not toughness. The natural inclination playing basketball is not about toughness and physicality. It might be about offensive awareness. It might be about attention to detail or being able to follow instructions to a T. It could be any of these things. But all these guys, they're not built on the same level of toughness that you need to have a balanced approach, you know, a all around balanced approach. Kind of my takeoff in the beginning. As far as how we looking at tonight's game, this 62.8% prediction to win, I kind of ride with that. I mean, I really don't think this team is, you know, I don't think this team is prepared to beat us at all in no shape, form, or fashion. They don't have no bigs right now. Jakob Poeltl is out. You know, Colin Murray Boys is out. Trace Jackson Davis is out. They really have, Jakob Poeltl is game time decision, so he might play. But they really are out of bigs right now. So I don't think they have enough to contend with us. But, you know, they score similar to us, about the same amount of points. They allow a couple more points than we do, like 2 more points than we do. They shoot a pretty close percentage, you know, 47%. We shoot 48%. We get 48.2 rebounds. They get 42.6 rebounds in our favor. They share the ball at a clip of 29.1, and we share the ball to the tune of 24.7 assists. Their 4.8 assists to our 5.9 assists is like a 1 assist difference, if you know, 5 to 6, something of that nature. And 8.6 steals, 8.8 steals. You know, it's kind of how we both rock. Now, that Toronto team, this Toronto team is 36-27, and we're 39-24, and we're at home tonight. So, I mean, last time we beat them, we handed them a nice little smacking. We can't hang our heads. We can't hang our heads, and I tell you what else we can't do. This ain't the game for me personally. This is not the game where we need to be like, get KD the ball, get KD the ball, get KD the ball. I really don't want to hear get KD the ball against a team like this. This is a game where, you know, obviously LP's tired and hurt. I wouldn't depend on him to a higher degree than what I need. But this is really a game where we'd like to see LP dominate. But if that's not the case, we have to really depend on Jabari Smith and Reed Shepard to win this game. We have to be able to make threes. And we need our guys to play up so that our superstars can have confidence going into the game. See, when you have a shooter like Reed Shepard and you have a guy like Jabari Smith, the confidence of the team rests on their shoulders. The confidence of the team rests on their shoulders. When you don't allow, you know, when these guys play well, the rest of the team feel like, damn, we can beat anybody. But when Jabari's not playing good, it's like, we just don't got enough firepower. We don't got enough firepower. Because Alper Sengun has to be able to have bad games. He has to be able to have a bad month if need be. So does KD. Even though KD is hella consistent, if KD had 4 or 5 completely bad games, I mean, I know y'all would be saying, see, that's what I'm saying. We don't need to get KD. He old. We need to trade him. I know that's what y'all would do. But I would just be like, okay, it's about time. It's about time. I expected this from KD earlier in the season. I expected him to have some bad games a long time ago. I expected LP to have some bad games. You know who I didn't expect to have bad games? Amin Thompson. Because a bad game to Amin is not playing with energy, you know, not attacking the rack, not getting rebounds, not playing good defense, just being tired and lazy. And he hasn't done that so far. You know, he had high turnover games that he didn't show up well and he didn't shoot the ball well. But I didn't consider that a bad game when he had 2 steals. And he had big shots when we needed them. Even if you don't have all the shots, you're still playing with a level of energy that's, you know, commendable. I don't think this is a game where it's like we need KD to guide us home. If KD, let me tell you something. If Kevin Durant, if Kevin Durant, let me tell you something. If Kevin Durant had to take this, if Kevin Durant really, if he has to carry this team on his back against the Toronto Raptors right now, I need y'all to be very clear. I'm actually, and this is, hey, Raphael Stone would hate me for saying this. I'm not far from being like we need to start blowing shit up. I'm not far from saying we need to start blowing shit up. Not because I don't like all the players we have, and I think that every one of these players could be an all-star in the right situation. I think Jabbar could be an all-star. I think Reed could be an all-star. I think Ahmed could be an all-star. LP definitely could be an all-star. I think Tari in the right situation could be an all-star. Maybe JD Davison has a moment somewhere, down the line. He could become an all-star. I mean, what's the difference between JD Davison and Fred VanVleet? Both guys play hard. Both guys have a feel for the game. Both guys have to fight their way. And I know it's like, man, JD Davison, an all-star. People never thought Fred VanVleet was going to be an all-star. But he was. So it's not impossible for him to get there. What I'm saying is I think all these guys have the talent. And most of these guys have the drive to get there. But what I'm seeing personally is like Ime said it best, and I think I said it yesterday. The day before yesterday, and I've been saying it for a long time. I actually mentioned it when we got Kevin Durant. The identity of the team is gone, and this is where I do kind of lean into Ime as, hey, this is your job. This is your job. And I don't know if I don't know if this is how it works with him or how it works with anybody, but I think you kind of have to identify who is that guy. I mean, do we need to bring Cam Matthews up and put him on the bench? No, listen to what I'm saying. Do we need to bring up Cam Matthews and set Cam Matthews on our bench and give Cam Matthews playing time? I'm not talking about ability or none of that. I'm talking about the fire that emanates from a player when that guy touches the court. Jayshawn Tate has that level of energy that when he's on the court, he energizes the team. Tari used to have that. I think they kind of burnt that out of him this year. And obviously, injuries, but I think it's a lot of mental going on with Tari, trying to figure out, how he fits in. He was on his way to being something, and I think they kind of said, yeah, we don't see you as that, and I don't care who you are. I don't care about people telling me about egos and, you are this and that. If you don't put the team first, all that's cap. All that's cap, bro. All these people that's talking about, oh, if you don't put the team first, you this and you that. Miss me with that shit. If I come out and I bust my ass and I show you the level that I can play to, and then when I turn around, you saying, yeah, but I don't know if he really is he really it for me? I don't know if he really it for me. That's gonna mess with my psyche a little bit. Now, for me, I probably would do the same thing Tari did. I probably would just black out and just go crazy, just do everything I can do. I'm just go crazy. I'm all over the place. I'm doing everything. But that's the kind of mentality you have to have. But if you don't have that mentality, I think what can happen is you can kind of lose yourself mentally and lose who you are as a player because you didn't get the recognition from the people who you expected to give you just the recognition for what you've accomplished and what you brought to the table. Let's say, for example, you with a lady and you doing the things you do, whatever that is, stuff that you do, doing the providing thing the best you can. You know, you helping around the house. You know, you changing diapers, you opening doors. You know, treating the dinner. You know, massaging feet. Look you in your eyes when you talk. You need help with your hair, I take your braids down. You doing all this shit. You know? And maybe you have a flaw or two. Maybe you have a flaw or two. You're not a good driver. Or you don't know how to you know change the oil in the car or something. You know, something like that. You know, I don't know how to change the oil by hand. I can drive it to Walmart and go get that shit changed, but I don't know how to do it. And then the lady starts on you like, you know, yeah, you good, but I just don't know if that's everything I need from a man. That'll fuck with your psyche a little bit because you'll be like, damn, I'm doing all this. I'm taking down braids and paying bills and woobly wop. And you talking about you don't know if I'm it? What the hell is you looking for? And then that can make you either oversell and start trying to fix cars and shit, or that can make you, hey, well, I'm just gonna do me. I'm just gonna do me. I'm just gonna be out here. I'm gonna chill and I'm gonna do myself. I'm gonna ball out. I'm gonna ball the best I can. But there's no point in me trying to go above and beyond because it's not even being appreciated. And I think that's where Tari Eason is. I think Tari Eason is kind of at a point to where it's like, you know, I'm gonna ball. I'm gonna play my game. I think I'm kind of loud a little bit. I'm gonna ball. I'm gonna play my game the best I can. But at the end of the day, I don't I'm not gonna try to go above and beyond. I'm not gonna try to go above and beyond because I don't necessarily think that it's being appreciated. And that could be a serious dilemma for a player. And guess what else? Guess what else? That could be happening to everybody. Everybody could be going through that. Not only Tari, Jabari could be going through that. Amin could be going through that. LP could be going through that. Because apparently we have the kind of infrastructure, where we don't reward the players with acknowledgement. And guess what? For most people, yeah, give me my money, that's my acknowledgement. But for some people, all I want you to do is appreciate my hard work. So you don't got to pay me top dollar, top dollar, top dollar for everything I do. If you appreciate my work, and I can keep going. I can keep going. I can keep trying to get better, and I'll continue to get better. You know, I'll continue to come on this stream, and I'll continue to break down stats. I'll pull out my coaching pad, and I'll go through, you know, what sets look like what, and what cuts guys are making, and I'll do all that. I'll pull up stats. I'll go over betting odds. I'll pull up film, and we can look at film. I'll do all that. But when it's unappreciated, then it becomes, hey, you know what? It's two ways to go. Either I go harder, either I'm gonna go harder, and then trying to go harder could be doing too much. You know, sometimes you try to go harder and you do too much. I mean, that's kind of what we saw with Tar early in the season, and I think some people still feel like that. I think some people still feel like, oh, Tar trying to do too much. He's trying to prove himself, and they don't look at it like, hey, Tar is doing what they asked him to do. They said, hey, well, you know, you play good defense, but your offense is kind of shabby and you turn the ball over a lot. And then Tar said, okay, well, let me go out here and show you that I can put the ball on the floor, and let me show you that I can not turn the ball over. And then when he do that, the fans go, well, he trying to do too much. You know? And so it's a double-edged sword because not only is the fanatics not appreciating you for your game that you already showed them that you have. Now, what the coach is asking you to do, they also said they didn't appreciate what you was doing, but they were like, okay, you know, we like what you bring to the table. but you still not on the level that we need somebody to be at to fully be committed. So, I'm not fully committed to you. We kind of can date for a little while longer and let's see if I'm committed. But I need you to, to fix this, and this. And so now he's going out there and trying to do. And I'm just saying it could throw off a guy's psyche to the point to where the identity crisis that the Rockets have, that could be a part of it. And that's a long way around to get to the point, but you kind of can see what I'm saying. That it's underlying issues. It's underlying issues, all playing into the fact that our team does not have the same level of tenacity as an identity that we had for the past 2 years, 3 years. Because to be honest, even before we got Fred VanVleet and Dylan Brooks, these guys was fighters. Even before we got Dylan Brooks and Fred VanVleet, we had fighters on our team. Because Jalen, Jabari, Tari was already all about, they always was with the smoke. They always about the smoke. The whole time since they've been in the league, they've been smoked out. Fingernails and all. Fingernails and all. Smoked out. But obviously when we got Dylan Brooks, and I'm going somewhere. So stay with me. Stay with me now because I'm going somewhere. I'm leading up to something. Back up to something that I've said before. But obviously I know some people didn't hear my take, so I'm bringing it back out for those who want to know. So just stay with me. Obviously when we got Dylan Brooks, he fits so perfect with the way Houston fans like basketball. See, we love Vernon Maxwell. We love Calvin Murphy. We love Larry Smith. See, y'all don't remember Larry Smith. I remember Larry Smith. We love Larry Smith. We love Mario Elliott. We love Ron Artest. You see what I'm saying? We love these guys that you don't really want to go there with us. You don't really want to take us to that level. And we trying to get you to take us to that level. Because if you get me on that level and I'm still in the game, that's gonna get me, that's gonna wire me up. And it's gonna take you out the game. It's gonna take you out your game, and it's gonna put me in my game. So we like guys that's able to play, like they say, you can play while you high strung. You can't play while you high strung. I don't think you really have the Houston Rockets type. You don't really got that Houston Rockets vibe to me. That's what we loved about Dylan Brooks so much. Is that Dylan Brooks was able to play, high strung, and he liked to play that way. He liked playing. He liked playing with the, with the whole everything on his back, with the weight of the world on his shoulders, whatever the case may be. Now we don't have that. But you know what else we don't have? We just don't have an enforcer. And this is what I was getting at about Tari Eason. I kind of think that I wonder if Ime Udoka, if it's part of his job or if he sees it this way. Now I don't know. Now I'm not gonna say, well, Ime Udoka need to go out there and do that. I will say that. But I don't know if this is his strategy. So I'm kind of questioning this off the top of my head because it's something that I think about. Right? Is it a point to where Ime says, hey, Tari, look, I appreciate you going out there and scoring, high volume threes, whatever. But you know what I liked? I like when you pushed that dude over on his neck the other night. Can we get more of that? We need that right now. We actually need an antagonist. We need a guy to where when people start to foul KD, we need a guy who will immediately go back and hit somebody on their team. We really need that from somebody. And I'm going to open you up to be that guy. I think you got it in you, and I think you might be holding it back because you don't want to get put on the bench, or you don't want to, be known for making a mistake, or giving a fouling too much, or any of the things that people might complain about. Forget about what people are saying. From now on, you are our enforcer. Nobody fouls KD without you touching them up some kind of way. We just need that. We just simply need it from somebody. Somebody on the team has to get pissed when KD gets fouled 5 or 6 times before he even gets to his position, bro. These people are running out on KD and hitting KD 4, 5, 6, 7 times before he even gets to the 3-point line to call for the ball. They hitting KD at the half court line. They'll run out there, elbow KD, hug KD, back up, hit him again, smack him again. He get the ball, boom, boom, knee him, hunching him in his leg. They doing all kind of stuff to KD. And we don't have not one person, bro. We don't have one solitary person that'll go out there and be like, oh, hell no. LP, you having a bad game? You having a bad game? Quit looking like Rico Suave, bro. Quit looking like El Chico the Boys, man. Quit looking like Color Me Bad and go over there and hit somebody. Go hit somebody, man. Throw your body into somebody. And you know what? KOD, man. KOD was on here and he was saying that LP was soft. He was saying that LP was soft. But I see LP playing hard, man. I see him bumping, taking contact, fighting through contact, initiating contact. But it's all done on offense. And I mean, he'll do it on defense. Yeah, he'll do it on defense. But I don't think he'd do it with, I think he's just a physical guy. He's just a physical guy. But you're still small and you're physical. I think you got to get a little more mad about the shit when you do it. You got to be a little more mad and a little less surprised. Because LP's face, LP face is always surprised. And I'm not a big fan of the Eric Gordon face. That's just me. I'm not a big fan of the Eric Gordon face. I'm not a big fan of the man. This. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not a big fan of this right here. I'm not a big fan of this face. Right? I'm not a big fan of this face. I don't think you need to have that face, 3, 4, 5 times a quarter. That's not the face of a winner. That's not the face. Well, it could be the face of a winner. I'm not going to say that. That's not the face of a Titan. Like, I call LP a Viking. He remind me of a Viking the way he play basketball. But when he make this face, I'd be like, maybe he's just a good actor. Maybe he's just a good actor. Because you don't make this face. That's not the face you make when you got, you got a certain level of hunger inside of you. You don't make this face a lot. Right? Let me show you the LP face I like. Let me show you the LP faces I like. Here we go. Let's get to the LP faces. Now, do you know what you need? You know. Here we go. Here go LP face. This is an LP face I like. It's not big enough. Can y'all see this? Can you see what I'm talking about? Hold on. Come on back, Cletus. Come on back. This is the LP face I like. Crazy. Psycho. I'm out here crazy. I'm crazy. I be tripping. That's the LP we well know and love. You see what I'm saying? This the LP we well know and love. That's the face you supposed to be making 4-5 times a game. This the face you supposed to be making 4-5 times a game. I even settle for that. It's a little bit surprised, but I even settle for that because it's psycho. You can see the crazy in his face. I can deal with all that. I can deal with all that. I can deal with all these faces. But like I said, this face right here, I can't with this face. This the face I can't deal with. This is the face right here. First of all, that shit on your lip looks like you got some shit on your lip, bro. But this the face I can 100% attest to people who be like, Luka Doncic be crying too much. Because I didn't like Eric Gordon. I don't like the Eric Gordon face. And this LP face, I am vehemently opposed to. I am vehemently opposed to any player on my team making this face 2 times a quarter. If you make this face 2 times a quarter, you got to sit on the bench. Okay? If you make this face more than once a quarter, you should be benched. For no reason should I see your face do this twice a quarter. Because if I see it and I'm sitting out here watching on TV, then the people on the court, they see that. And when they see your face look like that, let me tell you what they thinking. They thinking bust your ass, boy. They finna bust your tail in. It ain't nothing you can do. It ain't nothing. It's nothing you can do when somebody see that your face look like that. I don't you know, I mean, I think you get the picture. I think you get the picture. This is not the face of I can't say confident player, but it just don't give vicious. This don't give vicious. This is not pit bull. This is not dog face. This is, it is. If you talking about, her, you talking about Schnitzel, you talking about Pomeranian, you talk about Labradoodles. This is definitely the face of a Labradoodle. This is not a Doberman. This is not a Akita. This is not a Rottweiler. A Rockweller, as we used to call them. Because the Rottweiler, they was on the Omen, and they killed people on the Omen. Remember that? Remember the Omen? And they had them Rottweilers in the Omen? They don't make this kind of face. They don't make this kind of face. At all. This is the face of a Rottweiler. This is the face of a Rottweiler right here. This is the face of a pit bull right here. This is how you look when you vicious. When you vicious, make this face. Even when you don't do nothing, make this face 3, 4, 5 times a quarter. Make that face 3, 4, 5 times a quarter, and your team will be better, bro. Your team will be better. Let me tell you something. If you make this face 3, 4, 5 times a quarter, your team will be better. I'm just telling you what I know. I'm just telling you what I know. Because if you don't make that face and you make this other face, I can't even go back to it because my computer won't even let me stay on that face too long. If you make this face, if you make this face 2, 3 times a quarter, your team gonna be trash, bro. Your team gonna be trash. You can't make that. You can't make this face and then have your team play like beasts, play like you know, play like goons. You can't be a goon and make this face. That's just that's just my take on that. That's just my take on that. And why is that important? The reason why that's important is because at the end of the day, hey, um, we don't have that guy, man. We don't have that guy that'll go out there. We don't have that guy that'll go out there and smack guys around immediately. Immediately. All game long. All game long. We should have somebody that as soon as Kevin Durant starts to feel pressure from physicality, we should have a guy that's applying the same level of pressure and physicality to their number one guys, or the guy that's applying the pressure. You got a big, sloppy, power forward, 6'4", Chuck, PJ Tucker, Chuck Hayes, Charles Barkley looking rascal out there shooting threes, fouling KD, and nobody elbowed him. Nobody elbowed him. Nobody kneed him. Nobody pushed him. Nobody fouled him back. Nobody got physical with him. Nobody tried to wrestle with him. Nobody got tangled up with him. Nobody flopped. Nobody put your leg between his leg and make y'all fall down together and rolled over 2, 3 times. Nobody did none of that. Bro, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. You're not a physical team, bro. You're not a physical team. You don't have not one person who got that. I don't know what to call it, man. I mean, for me, it's just, some people say there's antics or dirty basketball or cheap shots, or I just call it basketball, man. It's just playing basketball. Playing basketball. And when I say playing basketball, I'm saying you matching the intensity of, you rise into the level of intensity of what you need to beat the guy that's across from you. And sometimes you need something to make you feel like, hey, we can sway this shit. We can turn the tides of this basketball game because we got a guy who likes to play in the mud. We got a guy who likes to play in the mud. And when you don't have a guy who likes to play in the mud, you can't go out here and tell nobody you're a physical team. You can't be like, hey, Ime Udoka, a physical coach. So we're a physical team. Kiss my ass. Kiss my entire ass. That's gonna be my next. That's gonna be my next thing to go on my soundboard. Kiss my entire ass. You cannot go up to people and be like, hey, we physical. Look at Ime. And that's what we've been doing. We've been doing that all year. We've been saying, hey, we the tough guys on the block. You can't tell by looking at our coach. Look at our coach. And then we go flex. And then when it comes time to play basketball, we be like, look at Ime. Look at Ime. Look at Ime. We physical. Look at Ime. Look what Ime did when he was in the league. Look what Ime did when he was in Boston. So we physical. We're a physical team. Look at Ime. Hell no. Hell no. That don't work like that. It don't work like that. You want to be a physical team, you got to be a physical team. You, not. Let me break it down for you even further than that. You want to be a physical team, you need to have more than 2 physical players. And to be 100% honest, we got 2, Al-P and Amin Thompson. Tari is not a physical player. Tari is just hella gifted. Tari is just hella gifted. He got long ass arms, good anticipation. He got a high motor, and then rev high the whole time he on the court. And I seen he done toned it down a lot. Tari done toned down his motor a lot, probably trying to keep from making boneheaded mistakes. And some of it could be, you done kind of degraded some of the excitement out of the game for him. But Tari's motor has been revved down a little bit. But Tari's not a physical player. The only 2 players that we have that are physical players is Al-P and Amin. Al-P's beat up and tired. Amin is probably beat up and tired too. But Amin is a whole totally different level of physicality and athleticism. So even beat up and tired, his athleticism don't really show how beat up and tired he is. But to be honest, Alper Shango and Amin Thompson are both facing the same exact issues. They both are going through the same exact thing. They have bad production because they're being overutilized in ways that don't really suit them having fresh legs and being able to play their best basketball. You're tired. You're tired. You're getting Tom Thibodeau. You're getting Tom Thibodeau. And we don't have that level of physicality. So guess what happens? I hate to tell y'all this. Let me tell y'all something y'all don't want to hear. Jalen Green was one of our more physical players. Jalen Green was one of our more physical players. Yeah, he was a little soft, and yeah, he was probably a little weak-minded or whatever. But Jalen Green wasn't scared to foul you, man. Jalen Green wasn't scared to get bumped into. He wasn't scared to bump into somebody. He just wasn't. I mean, did it matter? He like no, not enough bricks in his back pocket. True. But by the same token, I'm not checking out this man's back pocket. I'm not. I'm not checking for his back pocket. All I'm trying to see is he willing to throw his body around? Pause. But with that being said, all things considered, goes back to what I'm saying. The last line of defense has to be one, somebody that's faster, and somebody that can match the strategy that we need to cover that back line. And right now we don't have it. We simply don't have it. Not enough tools in the cupboard, man. Not enough tools in the shed, man. Not enough irons in the fire. You see what I'm saying? I mean, it's a reason why I said Kamal Maliwat would have been my choice at the trade deadline. I mean at the draft. Because I felt like we needed that more than we needed to change out Jalen Green for Kevin Durant. I listen. I don't want no haters jumping on here talking about, man, nah, man, Jalen Green, Jalen Green did that. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that, there's such thing as addition by subtraction. That's not what happened when we got rid of Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks. We thought that, hey, we swap out Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks for Kevin Durant. It's a fair trade. It's not a fair trade. Because even though you got a 24, 25 points a game on efficient shooting, you lost more points than that. You lost 32 points a game. Dylan was averaging, 11? Jalen was averaging 21. So we lost 32 points a game. We lost speed. We lost tenacity. We lost defensive identity. We lost an enforcer. We lost chemistry. We lost locker room camaraderie. We lost a shit ton of shit for Dylan Brooks and Jalen Green going to Phoenix and Kevin Durant couldn't. I don't know if somebody in the locker room had problems with Jalen. It could be that Ahmed and Jalen wasn't getting along, or maybe Jabbar and Jalen, LP and Jalen, maybe they didn't like each other. I don't know. Maybe Jalen and Ime didn't like each other, and he just liked KD better. Well, we lost a shit ton of stuff. Not just 21 points on efficient shooting versus 20 on inefficient shooting versus 24 points on efficient shooting. Hey, man, KD 50, 40, 90. That motherfucker shoot 19 times a game, bro. He shoot 19 times a game. 50, 40, 90 on 19 times a game. Hey, 50, 40, 90 on 26 times a game, you come talk to me. 50, 40, 90 on 26 shots, 27, 28 shots. Hey, let's get his shot totals up to 28, 30 shots a game. Let's get his shot totals up to 29 shots a game, bro. And then you come talk to me about 50, 40, 90. Because you gave away a lot of shit for Kevin Durant. You gave away a lot of shit for Kevin Durant because we could have had the speed, we could have had the tenacity, we could have had the camaraderie, we could have had the identity, we could have had the three-point shooting still there, we could have had the athleticism still there, we could have still had 31 points instead of 26 points. And we could have still drafted Come On Molly Watch. That would have been that backline defender that Ime needs that's like a Time Lord. Man, stop me, man. I'm on a roll, bro. Let me stop myself, man.
Don't be alarmed.
Let me stop myself. We gave up so much stuff for Kevin Durant, and we got back. What we got back was a Hall of Fame player that's efficient, that can be disruptive defensively, and he can occupy space because he's, he got long arms. He can occupy space. He can block shots. He'll get you 5 rebounds. He'll get you 3, 4 assists. He'll get you a block. He'll get you a steal here and again. He can turn it up defensively when he need to. The thing is that Kevin Durant got another level we haven't seen yet. I'm expecting him to start rounding off into that level and getting to that level going into the playoffs. And I think when the playoff comes, it's going to be a sight to see. So don't get me wrong. I definitely think when the playoff get here, Kevin Durant is going to go absolutely bonkers, and it's going to be beautiful to watch. It's going to be beautiful to watch in the playoffs. But with that being said, it's on Stone, bro. Stone has to look at this team. And I don't care if you got to go into the G League and just find the most athletic, fast, tallest person in the G League and just put him on the bench and just let him get some playing time. Just let him get some playing time. Because sometimes all this strategies and stuff like that. Sometimes none of that shit don't matter if you don't have the ability to do it. And right now, we don't have the ability to do some things. I don't care what you know about playing basketball. If you don't have the ability to do it, knowing don't help you. Knowing don't help you if you don't have the ability. And I think it's players in the G League, overseas, anywhere that got the ability to do shit. And obviously, we can't really make no wholesale really changes down the stretch. We probably could sign somebody. Um, Probably could sign somebody if we wanted to, but obviously we don't have a lot of money to sign nobody. I mean, the G League player, you probably could, but like I said, is this one of the things where it's like, hey, we need the identity, we need an enforcer. Maybe we throw Cam Matthews on the bench if you're not gonna play some of these other guys. Is Cam Matthews still on the team? Maybe we need somebody just to be that enforcer. Maybe we need to get him on the court instead of Josh Okogie. I'm like, are you crazy? Josh Okogie is an excellent defender. So what? So what, bro? What? I don't care about an excellent defender because no matter how excellent a defender you are, you're not stopping the teams that we need you to stop. Your excellent ass ain't doing shit to the teams that we need you to do shit to. Oh, Dorian Finney-Smith is a great defender. And that great defender shit is not doing nothing to the team that we need you to do something to. We need physicality. We need tenacity. We need somebody that can inspire our guys to make them feel like, what they call it in church. They call it in church they say like like an energy shifter or something like that. What they call it in church, I forgot what the term they call it. But you know what I mean? We need somebody that can shift the energy on the court. That's just what I think. I think that shit is as important as knowing how to keep up with the defensive sets and all that shit sometimes. Sometimes because think about it. It was times, tell me I'm lying. I dare you. It was times where Dillon Brooks was on the court and people was like, Dillon Brooks not playing good defense. Dillon Brooks not really a great defender. He really be making mistakes when he on the court. Dillon Brooks really be effing up when he on the court. He really be making bonehead plays. Him and Torrey Eason be making bonehead plays. Now you looking out there and you saying, man, damn, I wish I had bonehead play. Damn, I wish bonehead plays was back over here. Please, 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 please send me bone. Please give me bonehead plays back. I'll do anything to have a month that can make some bonehead plays and by the same exact token, cause some confusion and wreak some havoc. All right. Now, so y'all know what time it is, man. This is what we're gonna do, man. I'm gonna go ahead and one time for to pay some bills. And when I come back, I'll get into my last little rundown, which I haven't gave you much of anything so far, but I will give you the rundown right after this.
Every show needs a spark. Ours, you. Step into the spotlight for a one-on-one fire debate. Call out a take, defend your own or a beat and teach masterclass. Winners earn bragging rights and rewards. Email redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com to lock your spot or choose a topic from our board. Thanks for supporting the movement. Tap subscribe, drop a like, and if you want to buy us a coffee, Cash App $26KG1. Every show needs a spark, and you are ours. Salute to you.
All right, yeah, we back, and we are back. Real quick, real quick. So the tip off is in 10 minutes or 14 minutes. Houston Rockets 39-24, fourth in the West. Toronto is 36-27, fifth in the East. Houston Rockets won the first matchup 139-121. And tonight, they try to sweep the season series. Toronto does not have a dominant interior defender. Jakob Pertl is either going to be out, and if he's in, he's limited. So, offensive keys to the game will be look for Şengün to get post touches. High post playmaking is going to be a premium in this game. High post playmaking between Şengün because you can catch the ball in the post, be able to make one or two moves and get to the rim, and they don't really have a defender that can protect the rim. Even if Scotty Barnes is playing Şengün, Scotty Barnes is not really stopping LP when he's in his bag at in the post, and cutting off of Şengün passes. So play through Şengün, cutting off of the passes, high post playmaking, getting Şengün those post touches. Two. Toronto just gave up 134 points to Washington Wizards. To the Washington Wizards, they gave up 134 points. So my number 2 key to the game is the Rockets have to push the pace, look to run in transition, attack before Toronto, before they set up their defense, and look to get buckets early in the shot clock. We only average 114 points a game, but they gave up 114 to Washington. So I think getting out in transition could put us up early, and Reed Shepard should have a great game because Kevin Durant should really be on the bench. Alperen Şengün should be on the bench early in this game. With that being said, KD is averaging 26.1 points on 51% field goal percent shooting. I think we just need to isolate Kevin Durant, run a couple of pick and rolls, get KD in the switches, and attack smaller defenders. So my number 3 key to the game offensively is to hunt Durant mismatches early. Now that don't mean I expect Kevin Durant to have to carry us this whole game, but I mean if you want to get him the ball, let's get him the ball early. Let's hunt the specific mismatches we want and isolate him when we need to isolate him. Let's get it going. All right. Now let's get into the defensive keys to the game. Let's see. All right. Defensive keys to the game. Young MC, slow down Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes is Toronto's engine. He impacts the game from in transition offense, playmaking and rebounding. Basically, young athletic player. We got to play him like Got to play him like Giannis. You gotta wall him off, and make Scotty Barnes into a jump shooter, or make him get the ball out of his hands and get the ball to Ingram. Which means my number 2 point to defense is contain Brandon Ingram. Ingram is their high scorer. He averages 21 points, and obviously he is a mid-range specialist. He can get cooking, and when Brandon Ingram shot gets to cooking, then he start hitting contested pull-ups. He getting to the rim, he slamming it on your head. So you want to send help on drives. You want to make sure to have a hand up. He got a high arc release, shoot taller than what he is, and you want to force him into taking contested, tough shots. Definitely don't want him putting the ball on the pavement. I mean on the wood and getting to the rack. The other thing is we out rebound him by 6 rebounds a game. We haven't been rebounding to an exceptional level. We got our rebounded by Golden State Warrior the other night. We was on the brink against Portland. San Antonio smacked the shit out of us. So tonight is going to be a game of physicality. We have to win the rebounding battle. If we plan to make any kind of noise in the playoff, we need to solidify our identity now, and it starts tonight with winning the rebound battle. This is the crux of who we are as a team. Is what Raphael Stone stood up there and hung his hat on when we talked about the offense was offensive rebounding, and we don't have that strength anymore. We haven't been rebounding like offense was a strong point in our. I mean, offensive rebounding is a strong point in our offense. But if we're able to win the rebounding battle tonight, we limit their second chance shots, and it could offer us fast break opportunities if we can ignite the fast break and get off to the races. And those are my keys to the game. Again, keys to the game: play through Shangoon, push the pace, hunt mismatches for Durant, slow down Scotty Barnes, contain Brandon Ingram, and win the rebound battle. Those are my keys to the game. Also, key players for tonight's game. I'm going to go. I'm going to go. I've been going Jabbar. I've been going Jabbar, like Jabbar. So you know what? I'm going to stay true to what I believe. These games that we've seen, these past couple of games, have all stunk because Jabbar has stunk. Every game has been bad is because Jabbar hasn't been great. We need Big Shot Barry to come to the party. Armin is holding his own. Alp's not playing great, but he's holding his own. Tar Eason's not playing great, but he's doing what he does. KD doing what he does. Reed Shepard taking a step. The only player that's not being consistent, that we need to be consistent, is our bona fide starter. Our bona fide third starter. Everybody else, I mean, obviously Armin is a starter bona fide, but different positions. Point guard, shooting guard, small. He done been everywhere. Jabbar has been playing his exact same position since last year. All season this year, he's been doing one thing. He has one job. Play the power forward. You got one damn job. You got to be able to do that one job. Be the power forward. Protect the rim, come from the weak side, and contest shots. Make shots, shoot open shots. I don't even care if you make them all. Shoot open shots. I like when he put the ball on the floor. I like when he get to his mid range. I still feel like, hey, I'm a little bit more leaning towards, hey, please take a backboard shot every now and again. But he's honestly been making shots when he take them in the mid range. So I'm not gonna cry about him shooting off the backboard. I just feel like, hey, you guys somebody on this team has got to have the killer instinct. We don't have a guy with the killer instinct. Jabari, that has to be you. The guy with the killer instinct on our team has to be Jabari. Has to be Jabari. I noticed that Reed Shepard has displayed killer instinct. He's displayed. It's my job to come in and hit these shots and knock these shots down. I'm finna make this a ball game. You know, I can get us back where we need to be. So he has that level of killer instinct. But Jabari has to be that, hey, they finna try to take a lead. I'm finna go down here and make a 2. And they finna try to take a lead. I'm finna get in this corner and make this 3. Not, hey, I'm playing within the flow, ebbs and flow of the offense type shit all the time. Sometimes it's just, I need to do this shit. Somebody has to have a I need to do this shit mentality. I got to do this. Hey, Blue Street, I got to do this. Believe that. Somebody got to be that. Somebody got to be Martin. Believe that. I got to do this. Somebody need to have that plan right now. And they need to hop out. I got to do this. Believe that. Somebody got to have that. So look, we 4 minutes away from the ball game. We 4 minutes away from the ball game. And I appreciate everybody for pulling up. I appreciate everybody for coming in. You know what I'm going to do. Y'all already know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this right here real quick. I'm going to, so you got to put your wang dang doodle all night long. All night long. All night long. You got to put your wang dang doodle. What you going to do? You got to pitch a wang dang doodle. We're going to pitch a wang dang doodle, man. So we're going to pitch this wang dang doodle all night long. Y'all going to be with me for the next 4-5 hours. For the next 4-5 hours. Y'all know what time it is for me. It's time for me to go recuperate. Let me go ahead and fix me a tasty beverage of choice. I'll give me some snacks and I'm going to come right back. Come right back. I'm going to come right back. Right? Let me see. So I'm going to do this the regular way. I'm gonna put the game on. I'm gonna let y'all get started. I'm gonna run out here. I'm gonna pour me up a tasty beverage of choice. I'm gonna look at my bets and make sure that my bets is all right. I didn't really get into my bets. I haven't been doing so good lately. You know, guys been kind of iffy and sketchy. Maybe I've been making my parlays too big. I've been trying to hit big on their dog's bottom. I had one of them ones. I had one of them whammies the other night. I had one of them whammies. If I'd have hit y'all, I would have been like, where EF at? If I'd have hit the other night, y'all have been looking for me. Y'all have been like, where he at? Where he at? That boy came back for one game and left. Because I had one of them ones. I had one of them boys on deck that would have set me right. I done came back on the stream with a TV station on this mug.
And for a plot twist,
y'all have been like, damn, EF got a whole damn television network.
You could say we help put the
this nigga EF done turned to YouTube Tyler Perry around this motherfucker.
The Flex Your Credit's electricity plan from Reliant,
but
official energy provider.
That being said, let's see.
As a first-time homeowner, I didn't know what to do when my insurance claim got underpaid. My insurance company only offered me $9,000, and that didn't seem right after everything I'd paid in premiums. So I called Daily and Black. They fought for me and won over $2.5 million.
Imagine you are him or her. Like them, you have a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care for annual upkeep, personalized orthopedics to keep you going, and a cancer center with the latest technology and treatments. all in one manageable system so you can thrive. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a underground methods, straight terror. Panic on your aura.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Fences are failing all over the park. John, I can't get
Big Stepper, underground methods.
This place is awesome. By the way, you should have plugged this in.
All right, let's see. Do you like pina coladas?
I'll take it. My arms are longer. To the roaring.
Do you like pina coladas?
A whole new species of Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years.
They might be to hit me for that little old sample. They might strike me for just letting that shit play right there.
Helped us buy our first home. They're a credit union.
That one little commercial, sometimes they'll strike you for that one commercial.
To love WellBe Financial. Build.
I didn't tell them to put that shit on my screen, home slice.
Welcome to Space City Home Network's presentation of Houston Rockets
I
basketball.
didn't ask for that shit in no shape, form, or fashion.
To the Rockets and Astros.
Get off my screen.
Can the Rockets pull off a dramatic win tonight? Durant for three. From the Toyota Center here in downtown Houston, SCHN presents Houston Rockets basketball. As tonight, we've got my team, your team, America's team. The 39-12.
Oh, he lied when he said that.
Canada's team.
That boy said American team. You know he lying.
Toronto Raptors. Good evening and welcome into our coverage of Rockets basketball right here on SCHN with Ryan Hollins. I am Craig Ackerman. In just a moment, Vanessa Richardson will be joining us as well. Rockets back at home here to take on the Toronto Raptors in a one-and-done home situation here for the Rockets coming off of a blowout loss in San Antonio. And look, Ryan, there's only 19 games left in the regular season as we take a look at the standings out west. And when you look at these standings, what stands out to you is the fact that there's only 3 games separating 3rd through 7th.
And when you see that, it's expected.
More like a king, but I came from the bottom. Hard sound sick, but you know I ain't stopping. Slip with the tongue, I be speaking in profit. You talk about it, I really be about it. It's fluid, it's all in the way that I move. Cash flow fluid, kept it a book, I can't lose. I just flew in up.
All right, okay. All right, so I think everything going.
A blowout loss in San Antonio with some more reaction off of that loss. Let's welcome in Vanessa Richardson.
Hi, Craig. Hi, Ryan. I spoke to Ime Udoka, who, of course, was not happy after that loss in San Antonio. And I asked him, what is your number one priority? What do you need to see from your team the remaining 19 games of the regular season? He said, we have got to defend at a high level. KYP, know your personnel. He said, we've had way too much slippage, way too many mistakes with coverages, schemes, and communication. He said, we need to be aggressive and confident on both sides of the ball. We are better when we're a physical, proactive, and not reactive team. The message to the team after that loss in San Antonio, Ime said, was let's get back to being who we are, consistent, assertive, connected. He said those things have been lacking. Also worth noting, Craig and Ryan, that Jeff Green told me he would like to see a pickup in attention to detail from this team, guys.
Yeah, the time to lock in is right now for the reason I just mentioned. Any lengthy losing streak can drop out of the top 6 and into the play-in tournament. Now, Toronto is here, and it sets up a pretty interesting matchup tonight between Kevin Durant and Brandon Ingram. That is our dynamic performance presented by Range Rover Sport. And Ryan, these two guys take and make a lot of middies.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're bringing it back into the game of basketball because they shoot it at such an efficient clip that it's better than the three-point era and dunk era that we play in. But funny, when you think about Brandon Ingram and Kevin Durant, I actually covered Brandon Ingram going into the draft. And the first comparison was, who do you guess? Kevin Durant. So it'll be a fun matchup. These two are aware of each other and two of the better scorers one-on-one in the NBA.
Yeah, 2nd and 3rd in the league, as you see there in mid-range makes. Now, tonight begins yet another back-to-back for the Houston Rockets, and a tricky one at that as they'll play the Nuggets tomorrow night in Denver with potentially some very important playoff positioning on the line.
Genesis signature event going on now. Get 0.99% APR on the GB80 plus a $1,000 bonus. Exclusively at your Houston area Genesis retailers.
We cracked the code to the zombie virus.
Great news, because I've got a hole in my suit.
You should switch to First Service Credit Union. You get daily cash back on every debit card purchase and a bunch of extra perks like telehealth.
Daily cashback checking with Power Up Perks. Switch to First Service Credit Union.
We knew our last Verbo was going to be incredible. We didn't know the hot tub was broken. But thanks to Verbo Care and 24/7 live support, they moved us. Better place, better hot tub.
Got any room for dad?
Think again, Bruce.
Teenagers are full of surprises. Verbo is not. If you know, you Verbo.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
It's time. The Genesis signature event going on now. Lease the GB70 for $379 per month. Exclusively at your Houston area Genesis retailers.
We have established who we are. Gets you excited about what's to come.
Put on the Rockets jersey, I'm ready to take it to the next level.
I think we let our game talk.
We definitely don't back down from anywhere. We're not gonna let nobody go out there and punk us.
We know what it takes. It's time to show it.
Mom, I got it. Life is but a dream. Life is but a dream.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Rockets basketball on SCHN is brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. Exclusive furniture where low prices live. And by Jack in the Box. The hotness is back as a munchie meal for Jack's 75th anniversary. All right, it's time for the breakthrough moment presented by MD Anderson. And Ben Thompson's got it rolling over the last 5 games.
Here's the thing about him, Ben. He's got a motor that doesn't turn off. He gets downhill. He hits the boards on the offensive glass. And of late, he's been doing a great job creating shots for himself, looking to those counters, looking to those double moves. The defense is always there, the hard play. So he's been doing an unbelievable job, Craig.
And the Rockets will need to feature him in transition tonight. Houston scored 27 on the break, and they're winning Toronto in late October. The 139 they hung on the Raptors in that game was the second most they scored in a game all season.
You found it then.
Of course I did.
Thought they were cooling off on the sidelines? Well, they're just getting warmed up.
Surprise, DirecTV got hot. Hey, you know, I played in high school.
Really?
Well, I went to high school. I didn't go to high school.
Anyway, it's never been easier to keep up with your favorite sports on live TV and streaming apps. So, wait, there's no ice in yours. Why would I ruin a perfectly good bath?
Hi, I'm Kevin, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is it's juicy. Having that early in the morning, it energizes me. It gives me the boost I need. That bite you take into the biscuit and the chicken just hits you.
Real guests paid for their testimonial.
It's time. Let's celebrate a store like no other with a sale like no other. It's the Rooms to Go anniversary sale. Room after room, style after style, it's all here on sale. Save on more new pieces, more complete room packages, more ways to style your home beautifully. That's kind of our thing. If you want amazing furniture at an incredible price, there's only one place to go. It's the Rooms to Go Anniversary Sale.
Short on nothing, big on weekend. Only on Royal Caribbean.
Born with power, tested by time. Texas is Ford Truck Month. And this is Ford F-150, part of F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 49 years straight. Hop in and drive the Stampede.
Drive F-150 with 0 for 60, 0 down, and 0 payments for 90 days, plus 1,000 truck month bonus cash.
Ford is the best in Texas.
Welcome back to Toyota Center with Ryan Hollins and Vanessa Richardson. I am Craig Ackerman as we get you ready for this border skirmish between Houston and Toronto. Let's meet the starting lineups in this one, shall we? For the Rockets, their usual 5 of Thompson, Tyrese and Alperen Şengün, Jabari Smith-Jr., and Kevin Durant. Rockets looking to get back on track after that lopsided loss in San Antonio. On the other side, you got Barrett and quickly friend of the show, Sandro Mamukelashvili, in place of Jakob Poeltl, who's under the weather. Poeltl missing his 2nd straight game against the Rockets this season. Toronto, a very different team without him in the middle. Also, Brandon Ingram and Scotty Barnes. We showed you the West standings in the Open. Here's a look at the Eastern Conference standings. Toronto right now at 36 and 27, 5th place out east. And ironically enough, Toronto is a significantly better team on the road than they have been at home this season. The Raptors 19 and 11 on the road, 17 and 16 at home. They did blow out the Mavericks at home on Sunday, which ended a 4-game losing streak at home. And there's a look at their head coach there, Darko Rajakovic. Well, Ryan, it's now time for the key to the game, presented by Toyota.
First off, multiple efforts, and you do that by helping the helper, running shooters off the line, and the Raptors are the 3rd best team in the NBA with assists. Downhill, you got to play through contact tonight. You want to keep Toronto on their heels. They're actually 7th in the league at forcing turnovers, and the Rockets are 6th worst in the league at turning the ball over. Not a good match right there. And force, you got to be strong with the basketball. You want to be physical. That is the style of play that Ime Udoka would love to see.
Transition game. That is where Toronto excels. Defensively, offensively. Rockets can ill afford to have a lot of live ball turnovers here tonight because that will just ignite their transition game. Now, again, Poeltl is out. Toronto is a very different team without him. Missed the game in Toronto, and the Rockets just clobbered them off the glass 53-22. In fact, the last 3 meetings, the Rockets have crushed them off the glass. They need
back home. Gino, they wrote back, Gino.
Tonight, the Rockets 4 times in the last 5 meetings. They're also looking to win. The Rockets are.
They did finally write back. He finally got a response. Got lost in the mail. I know.
I am
2 or 3 times. Was back in the late.
I think I can be optimistic. I hate that Gino had the type of season he had last year. It looks awful, but coming out of Seattle, the excitement. I was at the Pro Bowl with Geno Smith as he played his way into that a few years ago. So hopefully they can get some of that, and maybe it's a better offensive fit and all of that type of stuff. So good for Geno, man.
I agree.
Really starting. He's going to need a double with Şengün. That double came in. Durant was wide open and knocked down an easy look.
For Jets fans, Geno Smith coming back to town. They're probably excited to get Geno Smith. We're hearing about this trade, and I think if I'm Geno Smith, I would have loved to be a free agent. Just from the standpoint of I would have gotten a chance to choose my destination and really evaluate and see. But I think coming from the Raiders, and the one thing you mentioned I think is so important, if I'm a quarterback, you talked about the young guys up front on the offensive line. What he just left with the Raiders, he was getting beat up last year. So now you get an opportunity to have 5 guys in front of you that can protect you. You have Bruce Hall, like you mentioned, be able to get the ball ball on the outside, and Fowler's looking like, I got stuff going on. But I hear you. So for Geno Smith, you're excited for the opportunity to go back and right or wrong almost in the sense of how you started your career.
Yeah, quick add. Minnesota Vikings were a pivot point here because a lot of these quarterbacks that were becoming available, including Geno Smith, Tyler Murray, others, looked at Minnesota as a destination. So the Jets took the guesswork out. They said, we're just going to get you off the market, even if we have to give up a late-round pick. To us, that's worth it when the Raiders were already covering a lot of the contracts, so they get him for cheap still, and he doesn't get to go somewhere else. Geno was on the short list.
3-point line. Tari Eason been struggling for a month. Hopefully can get it going here tonight. He'll drive in traffic. He misses. Toronto's a very...
One other piece of breaking news here. Romeo Dobbs is going to Connors Patriots. There we go. More breaking news. So the former Packers wide receiver had a choice of places to go and has decided to go to the New England.
Former starter, and the one thing he does offensively that draws the headache is he spaces the floor. Now you got Scotty Barnes, who's not that great of a shooter, who has everything opened up for him in the lane.
And here come the Raptors off that turnover. Short though for Ingram. Pulling back is Jabari Smith Jr. Makes the three.
Great sign there for Jabari. And again, the confidence to say, yeah, I can get too easy, but I'm feeling even better to take three.
Both teams identical shot charts. 3 of 4 from the floor, 2 of 2 from the 3-point line. Barnes over Şengün.
Well, when you're keeping Scotty Barnes out of the lane, you're going to live with those shots. But again, you got to respect them.
Durant is open. Another for Kevin Durant. He's 3 for 3, and that's his second 3. And a timeout here for Toronto as the Rockets go up by 1. And the shooting for both teams has been lights out to start this game, especially for Kevin Durant. I mentioned he has torched the Raptors scoring-wise in his NBA career and is off to a tremendous start in this one.
Yourself in a new Toyota.
Wow. Awesome.
Cool. Sweet. Nice. Hey! I like your dress. You look pretty. No, you look pretty. No, you look pretty. No, you.
During the Ready, Set, Go sales event, qualified lessees can lease a rugged new 2026 Tundra SR5 for $549 a month for 36 months. Offer ends March 31st.
Go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Toyota. Let's go places.
After an accident, you have choices. Don't settle on the first lawyer you call or the loudest lawyer.
Do not settle. Call the Nava Law Group today.
DoNotSettle.com.
Let's talk Panera's new Mix and Match menu. Choose 2 or more. It's just $4.99 each. Hold up. Is that superstar? Focaccia, Fuji apples, and it's $4.99 each? That's a deal that's actually a meal. It's the new Mix and Match menu at Panera.
Dorian's right here. Go ahead, pick him up. Right by the court. What's up, Ma? How you doing? I said good shooters never miss left or right, and great shooters never miss short. So if you're straight on target and long, you're in a good place. Hey, that was a good bump on Jared Jackson. Philly were playing good defense. Just some rebounds and some loose balls, a couple turnovers. They're small, so they're flying around. We just got to be solid, get what we want. You guards, they play so fast, you might not be able to run to your matchup. It's more important that we all just get a guy and guard him.
This Inside Look is presented by Memorial Hermann Rockets Orthopedics, and Kevin Durant currently pursuing his record 7th season with at least 50% shooting from the floor and 40% from the three-point line. He's also currently at just under 89% at the free throw line and on pace for his third 50, 40, 90 season. If he gets hot from the free throw line the rest of the way, and he does get that 50, 40, 90 for the year, he would break a tie with Larry Bird but the second most all time, just one shy of Steve Nash's record, 4 seasons of doing 50, 40, 90.
How about that? Alfred Şengün sliding those puppies with Ingram.
I like it. Mamukhalishvili, the fake, the extra pass, quickly, no, and rebound battle, last touch by Toronto Rockets basketball.
We talked about a big key, the extra efforts, the hustle plays, having to finish out possessions. Excellent job from Houston there, finishing that.
Yeah, the Rockets, 3 straight wins against the Raptors, and they've out-rebounded them by 10 or more. And all of those wins, that pass telegraph, stolen by quickly, and these are the kind of turnovers that will really do you in against Toronto, because they're so good in transition, and they got a lot of athletes.
Yeah, and again, that's one of Houston's Achilles heels, so that'll be a stat that we're really monitoring tonight.
Yeah, they're number 1 in the league in fast break points, almost 19 a game. And again, when you turn the ball over in a live ball situation like that, you just do the Raptors a lot of favors. Yeah, better all. How about the spin move? Good hands by Thompson. They've been better on the road. Here's Barnes. Boy, they're hot.
He's hitting those shots, but again, it's much better than him being in the lane. And again, sometimes as long as you get a contest, you still don't want to overreact to Scotty Barnes backing down those looks.
He's 3 for 3, his second 3. They're 6 of 9 from the field. Tari Eason to the rim.
That's one way to get out of a slump. Put your head down, get to the rim, and play physical.
Yeah, it's been a month-long slump for him after that big game in Oklahoma City on February the 7th when he had a season-high 26 points. It's been a struggle for him since. Şengün, a little crossover, a little flip check there by Mamukhalishvili, and then Şengün turns it over ahead to Ingram, who is all by his lonesome.
And again, Mamukhalishvili, he's a brick wall, man. He's strong. He might not be the tallest or most agile, but he's a brick to go into.
The Rockets 3 early turnovers. Toronto, who does a pretty good job with their ball security. Oh, how about the move by Ben Thompson? Goes behind his back, misses. Şengün there to clean it up.
And that's the game tonight. Points in the paint for Houston. They're small. There's no Jakob Poeltl. You got a bunch of length with your forwards, but again, there's no one to match up with Şengün or block shots.
The ball fake, the drive, and the foul.
Yeah, Mamukhalishvili, he was a bucket at Seton Hall. You see him putting it down on the floor. And look at Tari Eason taking his time, playing through contact. And again, there's going to be no help inside here tonight for the Academy Sports and Outdoor Super Bowl replay. And a dunk or a play like that, we'll see how it does for Tari Eason offensively.
Şengün with the foul. Mamukhalishvili with the free throw, one more to come. Basically, across the board, career numbers for him this season. This is 12th start of the season. See what he did against the Rockets in late October, which, of course, at this stage of every season feels like 3 lifetimes ago. 1 for 2 for him at the line. Got one of the best individual offensive rating rankings does Mamukhalishvili in the league this season. Been super efficient. Durant to back down. Durant to turn around. And his first miss of the game, offensive rebound to Tari Eason. Back to KD, working on Mamukhalishvili. In space, elbow J, good. He's only missed 1 shot. Already 10 points for Kevin Durant. He had 31 in Toronto earlier this season.
Yeah, if you know anything about Kevin, he definitely took that San Antonio loss personal, watched some film, beat himself up, and came to this game to reinvent himself.
Barrett blocked by Durant.
He's got to be the most underrated shot blocker in the NBA. I'm telling you, nobody speaks about it, but he is phenomenal.
Oh, God. Bad pass. 4 turnovers for the Rockets.
Pace said it all from Ime. I'll leave it to Craig to read some lips. And look at this, stepping back, and Kevin using his length to block that shot. And again, he's done this all season long, spacing, using that length and going up. And there's no foul there on the play.
Şengün with his second turnover. The Rockets' fourth. He checks out, as does Amen Thompson. Reed Shepard and Clint Capella have come in. Capella will defend Jonathan Mobo. Quickly turned back by Tari Eason. Runner off the glass, no good. Rebound Kevin Durant. Rockets with the early edge on the glass, and they need to keep that edge throughout the game.
Oh, God.
And Reed Shepard pressured, and he turns the ball over. Jacoby Walter was all over him, and the turnover's already beginning to mount here for the Rockets.
Yeah, Coach Darko, that's one thing he wants is his team pressuring the ball, and hats off to the Raptors. They play hard, so if you don't have eye contact with the guy in a game like this, you can't just go throwing the ball anywhere. You do not want to assume tonight.
Now that one didn't directly hurt you as did the previous one because it was just a backcourt violation, but still, turning the ball over against the Raptors is a recipe for disaster. Rockets have numbers, the outlet, Shepard to Smith, to pull up, contested over quickly.
So good to see Jabbar scoring the basketball, being aggressive. It just loosens up the way that defenses have to play you.
Quickly into the paint. Kind of weaving his way, leans in and scores.
And you can live with that defense from Houston. Good late contest there from Reed Shepard. Just a better shot from Quickly.
Quickly has started every game he's appeared in this season. A career high there. Career high numbers across the board as well. Has really grown as a playmaker for the Raptors this season. Deep three, Shepard in and out. No good. Then it goes over the top of the backboard and out of bounds.
So again, we talk about the ball movement. That's what people had and the confidence with Jabbar to say, hey, let me stay aggressive. No one truly stops the basketball. I'm all of 6'11", 7 feet. That's 6'5", and should have been man when you get your hand off my waist. Great job there from Jabari.
I mean, the Raptors give up the second fewest amount of points on the break in the league. They excel defensively in that scenario, although the Rockets had 27 of them on the break in their big win in Toronto. Former U of H. Just Cougar Jamal Shed is out there. Barnes to Quickly, and that's a moving screen.
Again, you don't get that play if you're not working and fighting and showing those multiple efforts. So, again, much better defensive intensity here from Houston, and you only expected that when you have Ime Udoka as your head coach.
Yeah, welcome back to Houston to Jamal Shed.
We saw LJ Fryer the other night. He looked great.
Yep. Big 12 Player of the Year, Jamal Shed. And pressure in the ball, and a foul, and a turnover. The foul's on Capella.
That's where we speak about getting strong with the ball, ripping through, staying calm, and get downhill. And you see that view there with the Verizon Orbit Cam.
So the Rockets have shot the ball exceptionally well. 8 of 13 from the floor, 3 of 4 from 3. But now they have 6 turnovers.
And probably 3 of those 6 for the going the other way.
Shed has become a much better playmaker this year, over 5 assists per game, a career high. This is the Jimmy there. Yeah, when in doubt, give Kevin Durant the ball. They'll drive into the paint. Will fade fire on the baseline. Missed it. Capella tip try also no good. Dorian Finney-Smith defending Ingram. Spins into the lane. Kicks it back out. Barnes hard to the hole.
We spoke about it earlier. You don't want to overact Scotty Barnes hit threes. 3 of 4, 3 of 5 right now, but you don't want to go flying at him for that reason right there.
He's got 10, as does Kevin Durant. Barnes, like Kevin did against the Raptors, at 31 against the Rockets up in Toronto. Durant from the free throw line after the turnaround. He's got a dozen now, 5 of 7 from the field.
Talk so much about Kevin Durant getting to his spots. He knew he was going right just to get to that left hand pull up.
Had a lot of these moving screens called. This one on Mobo. Turnover Toronto. Rockets trailing the Raptors here by 1. We've had some pretty big dunks here already in this game. Tari Eason with 1, and then most recently, this finish by Scotty Barnes.
The Anderson Cancer Center. We know cancer. We know leading the world's largest cancer clinical trials program accelerates breakthroughs, turning the latest science and research into life-saving therapies. We know the collaboration of our world-renowned researchers and physicians results in groundbreaking treatments sooner, giving more hope to patients everywhere. At MD Anderson, we know cancer inside and out.
When we ask you how you sleep, we really want to know. Do you sleep on your back? What kind of pillow do you use? Do you have any body aches? These questions help us create the best mattress for you.
Better sleep starts now with handcrafted hybrid queen mattresses starting at $5.99.
Take one Defender. Add a large helping of sand. Mix in some rocks. Freeze to -40 for several days. Then soak in 35 inches of water. Bake at 122 Fahrenheit. Finally, serve on a plateau of your choosing.
I'm not an astronaut.
I'm not an astronaut.
You're a great scientist. You'll figure it out. The world is counting on you.
So, I met an alien.
Project Hail Mary, rated PG-13, March 20th.
Chicken Al Pastor is back at Chipotle, where fire meets flavor, where heat meets pineapple sweet, where chicken meets the sizzle of the grill, and where fans meet their favorite. Chicken Al Pastor, where fire meets flavor.
Welcome back. It's time for the Jack in the Box Sports Side Report. Rockets head coach Ime Udoka was an assistant coach on the Brooklyn Nets when Jeff Green was in Brooklyn. And when Jeff came to Houston, Ime Udoka told him, I'm going to have you in a little bit of a different role than I had you in Brooklyn. More of a veteran leadership, stay-ready role. 39-year-old Jeff Green has embraced it. He has taken so many of these young players under his wing. 21-year-old Reed Shepherd is no exception. I asked Jeff what he's seen from Reed this year. He said, I am so proud of Reed. He has stayed consistent. He's level-headed. He's put his head down and is working extremely hard and taking on a new role with Fred's injury. He's playing with so much confidence. Jeff, a great and encouraging vet for all the guys.
Yeah, no question about it. You need it. You need people like him on the roster. Grady Dick is checked in as he'll defend Reed Shepherd. Jabari with the shot clock winding down, launches and makes the three.
And again, we talk about Kevin. Jabari's one of those guys that definitely took that game personal. You see, he's putting the work, and if I know anything about Jabari, probably stayed a little later in the gym, making sure he's prepared for tonight.
Barrett fouled by Shepherd.
And you can't let guys get downhill. Any NBA player is going to either score, get fouled, and get that deep, and it's tough to defend.
Second team foul on the Rockets, and R.J. Barrett to the free throw line. Now, Rockets fans spend the rest of spring break with the Rockets as they take on the New Orleans Pelicans this Friday, March the 13th. Friday the 13th. Bring your friends, bring the energy, and don't miss the party at the Toyota Center. Secure your tickets right now at Rockets.com.
Hey, Craig, but no, here, Jeff Green, the NBA history record for most NBA teammates ever, and I believe it. I've never heard it before, but I saw that note earlier.
What about your guy Garrett Temple on the Raptors roster? He's been with a lot of teams.
I played with Garrett before, but I played with Jeff twice. That says a lot, okay? It's rare you see guys in multiple locations.
I think Toronto is Temple's 12th NBA team. He actually started his career here at the Rockets. Ahmed Thompson hopping into Brady Dick, baked it in, and got fouled.
Yeah, again, Ahmed's eyes lit up as he saw Grady, and again, just throwing it up and doing the right thing, man. He's going to be physical, and again, I'm more athletic, I'm stronger, and just gives himself a chance there over Grady.
So he'll take the free throw here. Grady Dick has seen his role and playing time reduced significantly. this season as Thompson is able to complete the three-point play on his first make. Last 5 games, as we told you just before this game got out of the way, Thompson has been rolling. It's an 8-2 Rockets run. They're up by 3. Walter up top for 3, and of course, every time I see Jacoby Walter, I think about that game a couple of years ago up in Toronto where he had a career-high 27 points, made 6 threes, and scored the Raptors' first 14 points of the game.
It seems like nobody other than Walter could take a play. That's why it was so memorable.
Former Baylor Bear, Jacoby Walter, Dorian Finney-Smith to Thompson, spinning, rising, missing though. Here's one opportunity here for Toronto. There's Barnes for 3. Short, and Shepherd able to tap it away from Grady Dick. Both teams shooting it well. Rockets though with 6 turnovers. The Raptors with 2. Jabari over Shed, and Shed's a very good defender, but Jabari's got like a foot on him.
I'm telling you, this is personal for Jabari. He put in some extra work.
That's the same for Jabari Smith Jr. in the opening quarter. Closing second to the first. Barrett operating on Capella, stepping back. Long 2. It goes. It will count to end the first. So back and forth first quarter between Houston and Toronto. 5 ties, 6 lead changes, and a steady dose of one Kevin Durant. 5 of 7 for the floor for KD in that first quarter. Had a dozen points.
New Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. Only paid. Finish this bucket on your own.
Enjoy your new car.
Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on select Hyundai vehicles. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a bitch underground like the straight temper.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
We knew our last Verbo was going to be incredible. We didn't know the hot tub was broken. But thanks to Verbo Care and 24/7 live support, they moved us. Better place, better hot tub.
Got any room for Dad?
Think again, Bruce. Teenagers are full of surprises. Verbo is not. If you know, you Verbo.
See the brand new Hyundai Tucson out there?
Yeah.
I only paid.
Enjoy your new car. Yeah, you too. It's a Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 1.99% APR for 72 months on select Hyundai vehicles. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Can you feel it, Houston?
Look at it on the floor.
A new era dawning. A new standard rising. From potential to power. The squad is locked in. The mission is clear. In Houston, it's all fire from here.
This week on Rockets All Access, Alfred Şengün and Reed Shepherd's hard work in practice is starting to pay off.
The screen pick and roll, just coming off fighter, getting the advantage, and just being able to work on that 2-man game.
We're just going to get better and better when we know each other. It's going to be hard to stop us.
And Kevin Durant reaches yet another milestone.
And that's 32,000 career points.
Rockets All Access, presented by Memorial Hermann, only on Space City Home Network.
All right, time out for our power play presented by HEB, and Reed Shepherd currently has an active 8-game streak where he's made at least 3 threes per game, the longest active streak in the NBA. He's taken a shot so far in this game, a 3. He missed it. We'll see if he can extend that streak to 9 games in a row. Rockets had an interesting first quarter. They didn't turn the ball over. They basically scored. But the good news is the Rockets had a lot of early turnovers, but none like in the last 5 minutes of the first quarter. So encouraging there. But they scored on 12 of their possessions in the first quarter and then turned it over 6 other times. So this feast or famine for the Rockets there in that first period. Game is tied at 29. Jabari went 4 for 4, including a couple of threes in the first. He'll work on Barnes, really well defended, and that's his first miss of the game. But the rebound comes right out to Dorian Finney-Smith for the reset. Now Şengün on Grady Dick. Going to back him in and going to score.
There you go, as expected. You know, that wasn't a play. Unless he was double teamed, he had to go score the basketball. Good patience there from Alpi. And again, Toronto elected not to help out Dick.
Şengün's 2 for 2. Barnes turns it over. Shepard into the front court. Shepard takes it himself, trying to smooth it off the glass. Offensive rebound, Şengün. Back to a trailing Thompson to Reed. No dip, corner 3.
The work that he puts in on those quick trigger threes, they're just phenomenal. And again, the help can't even get there quick enough.
And a good start for the Rockets here in this second quarter. 5 straight points. An early timeout for Toronto. And there's the first 3 of the game for Reed Shepard.
Reliant is the home of free electricity, so your home can be the home of epic bedtime stories. Beginning with the Flex Your Credits electricity plan, which gives you your 2 highest use days free every week automatically. And for a plot twist, you also get $200 in bill credits for even more savings. You could say we help with the happy and happily ever after. The Flex Your Credits electricity plan from Reliant, official energy provider of Houston Rockets.
Dreaming of getting to the big game?
I wanted to go since I was a kid.
Try Priceline to get a last-minute flight deal. Travel safe, man. Child. Priceline.
Imagine yourself in a new Toyota.
Yep.
Awesome.
I like it.
Yep.
I love it.
Yep.
During the Ready, Set, Go sales event, qualified lessees can lease a rugged new 2026 Tacoma SR5 for $299 a month for 36 months. Offer ends March 31st.
Go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Toyota. Let's go places.
There were so many amazing things to do on MSC Cruises.
I know. Tea at the MSC Yacht Club.
Boogie at the park.
Karaoke at the lodge. Fresh pasta at Italy. Fine.
Get 0% APR for up to 48 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the purchase of a new 2026 Sportage.
Rockets basketball on SCHN is brought to you by Nava Group. Injured in an accident? Insurance companies want you to settle and settle fast. Do not settle.com. Dairy Queen. What's treat season in Texas? Blizzard treats, dip cones, shakes, and sundaes any day of the week. Crave the cold at DQ. And by Memorial Herman Rockets Orthopedics, preferred orthopedic and sports medicine provider for the Houston Rockets. 5 straight for the Rockets to begin this second quarter. They lead 34-29. The Rockets in that first match of the season beat Toronto 139-121, the highest combined points ever scored in this series history. Toronto with the offensive rebound off the miss. Barrett's left open in the corner. Şengün with the clear. Downhill, Reed Shepard, the runner. Kind of veered off a little bit to the left.
Yeah, didn't get as much height as he wanted on that shot.
Play just didn't roll over the side of the rim there, plus the foul for Quickly. Shepard just picked up his second personal foul. Now a word from Nava Law Group.
The Nava Law Group will get you what you deserve. Do not settle.com.
Very good free throw shooter is Quickly, but at 81%, that's a career low for him. He's 85% for his career, so a little bit under that, but still very good. Completes the three-point play.
That's one thing Scotty Barnes has a green light to do, trap or give pressure. He just got unbelievable defensive instincts.
Back out to Dorian Finney-Smith in rhythm. rebound to Toronto. Rockets in Denver tomorrow night for a very important game for both teams. Good job by Shepard. Up to 9 quickly. Rockets get the rebound. Shepard will spin by quickly. Now to Smith. Pulls up in the paint just inside of the free throw line and scores yet again. He's got 12.
He looks so much more smooth tonight. And again, you got to think he's still recovering with that ankle. This is the best we've seen Jabari look since.
Barrett will shot put. He's got 8.
Godson of Steve Nash.
Yep. Now he'll look to push and almost stolen away by Jabari. Picked it right back up, did Barrett, drove right to the rim.
Yeah, Barrett is a downhill slasher. You've got to cut him off before he gets rolling.
And with Toronto coming back to tie it up at 36, it's the Rockets' turn to call a timeout. And as we head to break here, it's time now to check in with Julie Morales, who's hanging out in the world-famous Rooms to Go Lounge.
Hey, thanks, Greg. Welcome inside the Rooms to Go Lounge, everybody. Rockets fans, you can now stream Rockets games directly with SCHN Plus. No cable or satellite needed. The app can be purchased at SCHN Plus for $19.99 a month or $199.99 per year plus tax. Fans who already have SCHN through participating cable, satellite, or streaming services can log in with their provider credentials at no additional cost. Streaming your games has never been easier. Don't go away. More Rockets and Raptors coming up next.
Did you hear? It's the Rooms to Go anniversary sale, and 60-month interest-free financing is back. That's big. Big style, big value, big savings, and interest-free financing. Shop living rooms, bedrooms, and dining rooms on sale. See it, love it, bring it home with 60-month interest-free financing. It's time. The Rooms to Go anniversary sale is going on now.
We have established who we are. Gets you excited about what's to come.
Put on the Rockets jersey and I'm ready to take it to the next level.
I think we let our game talk.
We definitely don't back down from anyway. We're not going to let nobody go out there and punk us.
We know what it takes. It's time to show it.
Every basketball player is told every day to fight and win. Do not settle. The same goes for you. If you suffer a loss from a car or truck accident or injured on the job and can't work, Nava will get you what you deserve. DoNotSettle.com.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, serves up the Big QP for just $10.99. And that's 85% more beef than some quarter-pound burger. Yeah, hey, fast food, this is how you value me. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Here's our All In All the Time, presented by Daly and Black. And the Rockets have been pretty darn good against teams from the East this season. Second best record against the East amongst Western Conference teams, trailing only the San Antonio Spurs. Houston trying to make it 18-6 against the East here tonight. Welcome back inside the Toyota Center. Ryan and Craig with you, back at fourth ball game here, all tied up at 36.
Hey, man, how about Jabari Smith Jr.? He's tied for the lead in scoring for the game right now. He looks aggressive. He looks healthy since being on that ankle. And, again, Houston's going to be more of that from him because he's always going to defend. The effort will be there. But his scoring has been vital for Houston here tonight, Craig.
Currently a 7-2 run by the Raptors. They have cooled off from 3, but now finding other ways to score. Both teams with 14 in the paint. Kogi has come in. The Rockets. Durant is back out there. Now at the elbow to Şengün.
Great matchup for Houston.
Oh, yeah, give the ball back to KD. Yeah, a little forearm shoot by Shed.
Why did he pass out the first one? You know, Shed is a great defender.
All right, let's check in here with Vanessa.
Looky, who is on the end of the Rockets bench. Steven Adams is in the house. He was also at shoot-around this morning. Looks great. Is in a great mood. I was taking pictures of him, and of course he was posing, as you would expect, of course. So the guys were so excited to see him. He did have one crutch with him, but looked to be walking really nicely on his own, and just really cool to see him with the guys. I know that they really miss him on and off the court.
That's a lot better. We saw him in the lobby of the hotel when we were in D.C., and he was still riding around on a scooter.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's progress.
Major progress considering it's been, 5-6 weeks since the surgery?
Yeah. Hadn't been that long, but that's great to see him back here in Houston supporting the fellas. And the Rockets could use him on the floor. Unfortunately, that is just not going to happen. So after the Rockets got off to a really good start to this quarter, the Raptors have hit him with now a 9-2 run, and then the Shepherd turnover, but he recovers with the defense on Shed. It's up to 8 TOs for the game.
Yeah, Toronto, they take it, but they giving it right back a few plays too.
Off the pick, Durant, another 3, his third, 15 points already for Kevin Durant.
Yeah, pick your poison. You had to dive and pocket from Şengün or a wide open look from Durant.
He has gone for 30 or more against the Raptors 11 times in his career. He blocked staff and he took it off the glass. That'll count of goaltending, including the 31 points he had against the Raptors in Toronto. He has 2 games where he scored 50 or more against Toronto in his career. He's currently 10th in the league in scoring at just over 26 points.
Back-to-back plays, we see Houston getting caught on the top side of the cutters. Got to communicate. Help has to be there. And again, do not let guys face cut you or get behind you.
Raptors actually are better defensively. Defensive rating wise than the Rockets are this year. The Rockets currently 8, Toronto 7. So this is a very good defensive team the Rockets are facing here. And now Şengün, a lot of dribbling, working on Mamu, killing Philly. Just did get by him just before the shot clock expired. And Scott Foster gives him the N1.
Crumbling and pumping to the paint. And Alpi, he just sizing up Mamu the whole time. He saw that arm. They're great players. We've seen that from Harden some time ago. Once that arm gets out there, Alpi gives a little tush or push to the arm and ends up with the finish. And you see Kevin Durant excited there for it too.
Şengün making the most of his shot attempts in this game. He's 3 for 3, completes the 3-point play. So now 7 points and 6 rebounds early on for Şengün.
This flex action has given Houston some problems.
Off the bounce, Mamu kills Philly to the rack.
No, he's a dog, Craig. If you watch him at Seton Hall, I'm telling you, man, he's a walking bucket. At least 25 a game.
One of the best shooters in the league on 2-point shots. Stepping through him, and Thompson for 2 more.
Another man finish, and when you're attacking Shed, that's what it's got to look like. He plays that Kelvin Sampson defense.
Quickly, the extra pass, Ingram. Run off the 3-point line. Good help by Durant. Okogie defending quickly. Now to Barrett and to Southpaw from the south side corner, the left side of the corner over there.
Yeah, Winder there. But again, good efforts from Houston. But man, when Toronto moves the basketball, they are special.
Barrett with 17. Thompson to Okogie. Turned back by Ingram. To Durant, trying to shake loose with Barrett, shoots over the top. Misses long, rebound tip, no good. Again, the Raptors look to push. They're much better in transition. He's been hot, misses that one.
Seems like no team tonight can make some separation. And here's the thing, because Toronto, they help so much, they're so aggressive in the passing lane. When you drive, there's no help.
Got deflected, luckily for the Rockets. Barnes and Jabari Smith Jr. checking in for their respective teams.
Yeah, you got to be aware. Mamu is a walking bucket. And you see him screaming and yelling. And Amin Thompson get downhill. Grown man finished there. Taller, stronger. And again, let me get as close as to the rim and just use my athleticism.
And 22 points a game, over 9 rebounds, 5 assists on excellent shooting numbers for Amin Thompson. Cleaned up by Kevin Durant. He's got 17. So he and Barrett lead their respective teams in scoring with 17. Durant 7 of 10. Barrett 7 of 12. Barrett had 31 a season high, 31 in their blowout win over the Mavericks. So he's picking up right where he left off. Mamu Kelishvili in and out, no good.
He actually taught you how to say his name, right?
No, it's actually not that difficult. There are a lot of syllables. As Emmett Thompson will get to the free
He
throw line.
gave you a little correcting when
No.
we talked to him.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
No, there's just a lot of syllables.
Gilishvili.
Mamu Gilishvili. But six or seven syllables there in his last name. Ingram picked up his first. Now take advantage of tonight's Rocket Shop online item of the game. You get a pickleball set for just $30. Shop now at rocketshop.com. I might have to pick one up for Ime and Rafael Stone. They love pickleball.
You are give you an A for effort. I mean, Ime is tennis and pickleball.
That was a couple of years ago.
That was so funny.
That was a couple of years ago.
So funny.
And that's the first time I had ever played pickleball against two guys who were sandbagging up into that point. They knew what they were up against. They had fresh meat and they clobbered me. Like, I was embarrassed.
I honestly thought it was really cool because you had never played before.
I never
that took some guts.
And did it not look like I never played before against them? I mean, they were just destroying me. Turnover, Toronto. Emmett Thompson will elect to lay it in. But I got smoked. Again, and I've not played pickleball since.
It was a little wrong because you were definitely targeted.
Oh, just 100%. They knew they had a guy out there who had never stepped foot on the pickleball court before. They took advantage of it.
Oh gosh.
Now, normally,
Hold on. It's very simple. When you're going to feed the post, dribble to the wing, please. Look at this steal here. Houston out in transition. Katie with the steal, the tip ahead. A little jelly for that roll right there. How about Emmett Thompson?
The 9 turnovers for the Rockets.
Oh, nearly another. There it goes.
Oh, there's going to be a foul called on Tari Eason.
Yeah, there was one moment, Vanessa, in that game. Craig just laid out like that. Remember that old Rodman photo where he just horizontal and going after a ball? He didn't save it, but I was impressed with the effort.
Memphis?
It was in Memphis, yes.
Field room,
Yep,
and
yep.
Rafael and Ime just kind of looked at Craig and said, "You want to play?" And I thought for sure Craig would say no because he had never played before, but he decided to be bold. And I would like to thank you.
I paid the price for it. Yeah, it was not pretty. I mean, I did have fun, but again, I have not played.
I don't think
since.
you were as bad as you thought you were.
Well, I appreciate that.
Rafael's pretty talented too.
Oh,
I mean,
they're both really good at pickleball.
Couple.
Patrick is as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
Patrick is very good.
Yeah, they're really good. Tari Eason, blocked by Ingram, gets it back, put it on the floor, and then gets turned over by Shed. The outlet to Barnes, driving on Durant, whirls it back out to Walter, an open corner 3, which he misses.
Good transition defense. Houston, again, the hustle's there. We talked about the multiple effort. It hasn't been perfect, but the effort's there, and you've seen it. No, backcourt there. Those 17s. Big Kevin, those are some nice 17s or 18s that I think Kevin wears. Look at those. Vanessa, do we know which ones the money greens are? We know
He's got a lot. He's got some Texas shoes as well. I don't know if you guys just saw. He made a major investment in Texas.
Yep.
NIL. He and his business partner, Rich Kleiman, everything they do with Boardroom is so cool. And he has really invested in women's sports, which I think is awesome.
And was at USA Mexico last night, World Baseball Classic. Loves his sports. Mobo needs some help.
Look out, Houston blowing up the action, closer to 101. That's what Ime loves.
Oh, Barnes, that's an offensive foul. Got that arm out. Try to create some separation, but it was called for the push off there on Jabari Smith Jr.
Yeah, that's how you draw it up, and that's off to Katie and Tard for getting up right there and pressuring.
Barnes made his second All-Star team. This go-around was also an All-Star in 2024. And Thompson to the body of Ingram, jumped it across the Durant to 23. Wow. How about the pass? And then the shot in the corner for Kevin Durant is 4-3. He already has 20.
He doesn't need much space, does he? And it's just a little bit of daylight. Durant is just all money. Kind of like those shoes, Chris.
Yep.
Money.
Told you again, he is feasted on the Raptors, and that is going to be a foul as Ingram got hit.
Ingram's a guy you got to stay down on, and a little touch foul. And
it's on Durant. So Ingram to the free throw line for the first time tonight. He is playing in his 62nd game this season. He's had some injury issues. Remember last year, they didn't play a single second with Toronto after being acquired from New Orleans in February. He makes the free throw. Now a message from Reliant.
Reliant, official energy provider of the Houston Rockets.
Barrett and Mamu Kelishvili in. One more free throw here for Ingram, 82% on the season. Second overall pick by the Lakers back in 2016. He had a big game against the Rockets in that loss up in Toronto. He had 29. He and Barnes were awesome. They went 22 of 34 from the floor, made 9 of their 16 threes, and combined to score 60 points. Durant crossover, loses Barnes. There's the help. Another bucket, another midi. Kevin Durant unstoppable in this first half.
Yeah, he just mixed until he got to a spot.
And that's an offensive foul, a turnover on the Raptors.
I don't. We couldn't see. I'm not sure if that was R.J. Barrett kind of hooked the arm of Jabari as he turned the corner.
They called it on Barrett. So they're up to 6 turnovers. Rockets actually have more points off of their turnovers so far than the Raptors do off the Rockets' turnovers. That's a good sign considering how Rockets have a lot of turnovers to start this game. Durant up to 22 now. And gets chucked and fouled by Barnes. And then they're going to hit Kevin. No, wait a second. I think they're going to call a foul on Barnes. Okay, there is a defensive foul on Barnes, and then they're going to tee up Kevin Durant.
As much as Kevin is grabbed and held and pushed, watch this. He turns the corner. I guess there was some.
I think it was the
follow through.
Barnes was called for the foul with the body, and then it was the follow through with the arm, the hand right there that they called the tee.
I mean, it wasn't on purpose. Come on, guys. Ball don't lie. Yeah, ball don't lie, big fella. Let's see this again, and incidental contact. You know, Kevin's just trying to get that arm free. What's he supposed to do? See Mark in the background smiling. He's happy.
That's a tough shot. Had to. Got the rim, offensive rebound. Capella missed it, stayed with it again, and ultimately got fouled.
How about that for CC Clint Capella inside, man? Just working the glass. He's got the wingspan. And again, man, he can keep so many balls alive. You like the way that Clint works. You got to make sure he finishes or you get something great out of the possessions.
Yeah, CC rebounding factory there. I like that. You like it? I just thought of that. By the way, the Rockets are a plus 15 on the glass. So again, dominating the Raptors on the glass in this game. Now coming up on the Lexus halftime report, Kevin and Cal. We're going to talk about Kevin Durant's incredible first half, and then Jabari Smith Jr. 5 of 7, 12 points as well. Those two guys, the Rockets' leading scorers. And what do we have? We got a lane violation, and it's on the Rockets. I think it was that pause by Capella.
I mean, he's done it for years. His teammate, you got to see it in practice. Somebody owes him a meal for that one.
Does have 5 rebounds.
He got about 2 or 3 on that possession.
Rockets by 5, matching their biggest lead. Toronto's biggest lead's only been 4, so it's been tight here in this first half. Off the Mamu Kelishvili kick goes Ingram, draws 2. Back to Mamu Kelishvili, the corner to Barnes, gets a clean look at it, misses. Again, they were red hot from 3, but they have cooled off considerably. The Raptors now just 5 of 16 from downtown.
Well, you don't overreact Barnes hitting shots. Yes, he's capable, so respect him and contest, but you don't need to go flying out.
And not a great three-point shooting team in Toronto. For the free throw line, missing, offensive rebound Capella, and drew another foul.
CC in the rebound factory. Huh? In there working. And again, there's no size. There's no Jakob Poeltl here tonight for Toronto.
We're right back to the free throw line. That's the third on Mamu Kilishvili. So hold your water here on these free throws. Makes that, and now this from Texas Mattress Makers.
From the paint to the pillow.
Rockets with their biggest lead. Plus 10 at second chance points. Again, that's been the trend over the last couple of years when Houston plays Toronto. Good job by Jabari turning back Barrett. Ingram just absolutely bricked the three. And then the rebound goes off of Tari Eason back to Toronto with only 5 seconds on the possession since that shot almost took out the backboard. It's a 12-4 run here for the Rockets. That was one of those threes like we saw in Brooklyn. Danny Wolf almost took out Kevin Durant's head. Barnes misses. Kevin had some words for Wolf on that. Didn't like the miss. Draws two off the top to Thompson. He ended up getting fouled. 32.1 play in the half.
Off the field there, and Kevin scored viral a couple of times.
I got to admit, that was pretty funny.
It was. Kevin's chicken, no malice behind it, and good instincts there from Lynn Thompson. Just give yourself a chance. Look at the leadership from Durant.
Olo's got 2 fouls now. More free throws here for the Rockets. And Thompson 2 for 3 so far at the free throw line. See what he did Sunday in San Antonio on a otherwise game to forget from a Rockets perspective, as they were blown out by the Spurs. Kobe coming in. Again, another one tomorrow night in Denver. Always tough to play in altitude on the second night of a back-to-back. Denver coming off of an incredibly fun game last night, but a loss to Oklahoma City. So they're going to be hungry. And again, we showed you the standings early on in the show in our open. It's tight. Any of those teams, 3 through 7, you don't want to go on a 3-game losing streak, because you could fall and fall hard.
Yeah, but you also can't think about it. Just go out and play basketball. And again, you've seen stranger things happen in the season.
Thompson's got 10. The run. Basically be identical as we wind it down here in the half. Another look at the standings. Rockets half a game behind Minnesota, but only a game ahead of the Denver Nuggets, who are currently 6th, and they're only 1 game up in the loss column on the 7th-seeded Phoenix Suns.
Good job keeping the ball out of Ingram's hands. All right, he's the guy here. Stay down on the shot fakes. Move your feet.
Jabari gets switched up on Ingram. There's the help. The steal for Durant from midcourt. And that'll do it. Rockets were able to close out that half on a 14-4 run.
All right.
And they have their biggest lead in the game here, 58-49. Kevin Durant with 22. Jabari Smith Jr. with 12. Amen Thompson with 10. The Rockets shot almost 54% from the floor and made 7 of their 12 threes in that first half. And Josh Bostic is now standing by with Vanessa Richardson.
We're going to talk about it.
Coach Bostic, what has Kevin's efficiency meant to this first half?
That's who he's always been. And we're just trying to play through him, play the right way.
The Raptors are very physical, and they have a lot of guys that can get going. What's the key in the second half?
Yeah, master physicality, execute the game plan, and come out playing our style of basketball.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
Rockets fans, make sure you stay tuned for Rockets halftime coming your way. With Kevin Eschenfelder, Penn Hall of Famer Calvin Murphy on SCHN. Memorial Herman. We believe healthcare.
All right, so tell me what you think about the Tell me what you think about the game so far. It is a 9-point ball game, and let's just look at the stats, and then we'll just go from there. Scotty Barnes got
Very good
10 points.
defensive team the Rockets are facing here.
Scotty Barnes got 10 points. RJ Barrett with 17. RJ Barrett is shaping into a serviceable player. That's what I'm saying. They got this team of like, you know, just misfit stars. They're not like all A-tier guys, but they all were supposed to be, you know, B plus. All supposed to be like B plus guys. All like they got all like number 2, number 3 options on the team, but they all high level number 2s. Like they all could have been a number 1, and they just won like a step short of being the number 1 option, you know. And they all play well together. They all play well together. The defense, let's just Brandon Ingram got 7 points. He'll warm up. Mama Kalashvi, Mamu Kalashvi. We just gonna call him Sandro Pay. He got 5 points, 1 rebound. RJ Barrett with 17, like I said, 1 of 3 from 3, 2 for 2 from the 3-point line, from the free throw line. Scotty Barnes got 10 points. He's 4 for 9, 2 for 5 from the 3-point line. And Emmanuel quickly has 5 points, 4 rebounds. This is like Bizarro world, ain't it? Um, Garrett Temple on the bench. Shout out Garrett Temple, man. Another good passer that we had. Kevin Durant with 22 points. Who would have thought it? Who would have thought Kevin Durant was gonna come out and go bonkers today? I did. I did expect that in a game where we're supposed to be having a blowout. He usually looks to make himself assertive early, so that way, if he can get to the bench, he'll have his stats. So that's something that I noticed that in games where it's supposed to be a blowout game, he'll assert himself early. We don't want to have to ride his coattail all the way to the finish line. That's just the fact of the matter. With 22 points, 4 for 4 from the 3-point line. Oh my God. I wish I would have, I wish I would have thought. But I did take him for 3. So I didn't think he would have had 4 or 5. That would have been a great, nice little payout just on a single. Um, Jabbar, 12 points, 2 for 4 from 3, 5 of 8 field goal percent. 5 of 8 field goal shooting. Great game for Jabbar. 1 assist, 1 turnover, 1 steal, no blocks. He'll get that block. +6. Tari Eason, 2, 1 for 3 from field goal. No 3-point shot, no free throw shot, but 2 rebounds, assists, turnover. No steal, no block. He'll get 1 of each. LP, okay, he playing within the realms of his ability right now. 7 points, 3 for 4, 75% from the field goal. Hasn't shot a 3, only shot 1 free throw, and 6 rebounds. Looking promising for LP. Two assists, 2 turnovers. Obviously, they honing in on some of his uh key moves, and him and Amin are both they're the focal points of the offense. Because you got to cut the head of the snake, and the 2-point guards we have on our team are really Amin and LP. So the focal point of the offense. That's where the guys get in the passing lane. That's where if you pass the ball and the ball hit your teammate's hand and somebody knocked the ball out of his hand, you still get that turnover. If you if LP passed the ball to Jabbar and the guy come up behind Jabbar and slap the ball out of Jabbar's hand and just beat Jabbar to the ball, LP still gets the turnover. So we've seen Amin and LP have turnover that wasn't all the way their fault. But okay, cool. Also, Dorian Finney-Smith, Ofa, He got 2 rebounds. One of them being offense. Clint Capella is being an offensive rebounding machine, filling right in for Steven Adams where he left off at with 7 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds, and 2 points. He's missing a lot of layups. A lot to be decided at the rim for Clint Capella, trying to lay the ball up. I wish he had the elevation to just go ahead and go strong and just go strong back up. Don't even worry about making the shot, bro. Just get the ball and just try to duck it right from where you at. You know. Josh Okogie, 4 minutes, no shots taken, no harm foul, no harm, no foul. Reed Shepard has 3 points. He only made 1 out of 3 shots. I mean, 1 out of 5 shots. 2 of those was layups. 3 of those was threes. You know, 3 points. Reed Shepard should get hot in the second half, especially if Kevin Durant goes out at any time. But overall, this is just a game where they just outmatched. I still haven't seen nothing that blows me away. Um, they're still being physical and aggressive, even though they're vastly outmatched. They're still being physical and aggressive, and we're still relying on marksmanship from Kevin Durant and Reed Shepard. And that's not going to always save you. Jabari is, he's carrying his weight, but you cannot depend on Kevin Durant to carry you every single time that we play a basketball game. That's just not what you want from anybody, let alone 37-year-old Kevin Durant. In the playoff, yeah, we expect it. But as of right now, I don't expect it. What in the Sam Hill is going on here? So, that's kind of what in the hell, bro? That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Let's see. Maybe we got some problems over here. No, we don't have no problems. I don't know what they got going on. Jesus, right. Okay. No, we don't have no blaring problems against this team right now. But at the same time, I'm not amused. I'm not amused. It's a good ball game. I haven't um I haven't seen anything that's gonna make me come in here and rant, and I also haven't seen anything that's gonna make me come in here and rave. So no ranting and raving for me at this point. It's just a come out and play basketball ball game. Nothing really, nothing that a fanatic could get on a soapbox and really pound the table about. Basic basketball. Basic basketball. And we could be doing better. We could actually be doing better. I think obviously we missed a lot of shots. We could be making more of those shots that we missed. I would have liked to see us convert a couple of those around the Reed and Capella around the basket shots, and we didn't convert those shots. But by the same margin, um, everybody was active. Everybody was active, and everybody understood the mission. So we not really go, you know, not really gonna be the dead dog about it. But I'm in no shape, no form, no fashion enthused about the way that this game is looking, and I will have more to say after the game. But as of right now, let's just tune in and see what the guy's talking about.
Rockets right now, it's only 6-4 on the fast break points, but the Rockets have held Toronto to just 4 fast break points here in this first half.
Well, one of the reasons is that the Rockets right now are a plus 18 in rebounding.
Yep.
This is one reason why Toronto has been able to get out and get that fast break going.
All right, real quick, what do you want to see here in this second half? The Rockets try to get things going here to start this half.
Stay aggressive, stay physical, and do not turn the ball over.
All right, Rockets hold the Raptors to 49 first half points, lead at 58-49 at the break. Third quarter, right around the corner. That'll do it for the Rockets halftime, presented by Lexus. Second half is next.
100%. 100%. Just like the guys just said, stay aggressive. Don't turn the ball over. And I mean, let's lock in. Let's lock in. You want to be a real championship caliber team? Yeah, we trying new stuff. Yeah, we want to get our camaraderie. We want to see how we look at full speed. Like, this is like a high level scrimmage, and you want to see how you look at high speed. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see exactly how. Let's see how we can run it up. Can we actually run up the score? Can we beat this team by 30? Can we flip the switch? We got a 9-point lead. We should be able to come out and flip the switch in the beginning of the third and just really push them out of contention for the rest of the game. We should be able to take them in the beginning moments of the third quarter and make this a 20-point ball game and send Kevin Durant to the bench with his 22 points. Go sit down. You can score 30 against somebody else. Or maybe he come out and he just score 8 quick points and then goes to the bench. But at whatever the strategy is, I mean, obviously he's feeling it, and you want to let him go ahead and get off, because this could end up being a 40-point game for Kevin Durant if this game stays close. This could end up being a 40-point game for Kevin Durant if this game stays close. But I think as much as we like to see Kevin Durant have a monumental game right now, I think it's as important that we get these guys some rest. And that could mean Kevin Durant comes out and goes on the heater at the beginning right here, and then he can go sit his tail down. Then he can go sit it down. But we need Alperen Sengun to stay in this game and continue to play hard. What we really want to see is, hey, LP, can you beat a bad? Are you healthy? Are you healthy enough to play good against a poor team? Are you healthy enough to play good against a bad team? Because you've been having problems with good teams. But if you can't play good against a bad team that don't have their starting center, I'm gonna reiterate it. LP needs some load management. LP needs some load management. And I'm not scared to say it. LP need load management. He need to go sit down somewhere. Not only that, but what the hell? It's important that LP actually gets a breather before the playoff. It's important that LP gets a breather before the playoff. Don't worry about me, man. Don't worry about me. I'm over here handling some business right quick, man. I'm over here handling some business. But we finna get back into the second half. And real quick. We back at it. Let's go.
And the rebound to Amen Thompson. Rockets. Again, another theme for them in the last couple of years when they play the Raptors is they just destroy them on the glass, and they've certainly done that in this game as Durant gets fouled. The Rockets a plus 19 on the glass. And here's a look at our powerful connection presented by Xfinity, your first half leaders. And again, Durant 9 of 12 from the floor, 4 of 4 from 3. Jabari hit all 4 of his shots in the first quarter. RJ Barrett had 17 points, and Scotty Barnes with 10 for the Raptors. Ooh, this is the free throw, his first attempt of the game. This is his shot chart in that first half. See the threes, see the middies, and then the one shot at the rim, the one make at the rim. Durant with now 23 points in this game is 136 away from passing Michael Jordan on the all-time scoring list. Well, Hesse there by quickly. Turned back by Şengün. Rockets have bottled up Ingram pretty good.
Well, they've got Durant and versatility to throw at Ingram. That's been a big key, but make no mistake, we've seen him have some monster games against the Rockets.
Tari called for the reach in, his second foul.
Again, right now, Houston, making those multiple efforts defensively. You got to play all the way through and finish the shot clock out, especially against the Raptors, the way they get to moving the ball.
Yeah, Toronto has only 4 points in the last 7.5 minutes of game action. They're 2 for their last 13 with that miss, but a live ball turnover leads to an easy flush for Mamu Kelishvili. The Rockets had a lot of those to start the ball game off. Now up to 13 turnovers overall.
That's on the passer and the receiver. You got to work to get open, especially the way that teams are getting out and denying. And secondly, you got to have eye contact. You can't throw a ball that you think is going to be intercepted.
Rockets still have more points, though, off of their turnovers than the Raptors have off of theirs. Barrett, touchdown pass, the leak out quickly. Good recovery by Tari. To Barnes, who dunks it on him.
How the setup. Oh, goodness, Scotty Barnes.
Second big dunk for Barnes in this game. Şengün to Thompson. Wide open. Jabari Smith Jr.
Huge shot for Jabari. We talked about him having a second half just as dominant offensively.
Rockets 6-4 since the break. 5-3 in their last 8. They split their last 10 here at home after starting 16-3. Getting a call on Durant is quickly.
Quickly got downhill and kind of hooked around Durant there. And Beverly moved there for quickly. Grab that arm. And once he saw that arm out there, guys, go for it.
Second on Durant. Toronto 6 of 8 at the free throw line. Rockets and Gatorade are excited to host the 4th annual All-Girls Youth Basketball Clinic starting tomorrow, March 11th at 12th at Pawnee Community Center. Registration for girls ages 10 to 16 is still open and includes high-energy drills, nutritional training from a Gatorade specialist, appearances by Rockets Entertainment, and WNBA legend Cynthia Cooper. Register your kids right now at Rockets.com. 7-point game. Şengün's taking 4 shots in this one. Now to Thompson. And he gets fouled as he got into the chest of Barrett.
Yeah, seen that multiple times tonight. And, the way they blow the whistle in today's NBA, get downhill, and Amin Thompson, one of the better athletes, if not the most athletic player we have in the league, right up there with Anthony Edwards.
Second on Barrett. Thompson 4 of 5 at the line. Last 14 games, Rockets shooting above 80% at the free throw line. And now 9 of 12 in this one, which is 75% heading into this last one by Thompson. And now a word from Standard Insurance.
Tired of high prices? Standard's been saving Texans money for over 70 years. Call, come by, or click us. StandardInsurance.net.
Don't delay, call Standard today.
Perhaps I should take credit for that mess. Sorry about that. Short Tetno, rebound. Barnes turned over, ripped away by Tari Eason. Got numbers. Yeah, Rockets with 5 power plays for the Rockets. Kevin Durant will lean along the baseline, 25 points. Kevin Durant now, Rockets up by 10.
He makes these tough shots look just elementary. Getting to the baseline, got a defender behind you, and the little touch so easy to undershoot that look that Kevin just made.
Biggest lead for the Rockets. Rockets have done a great job eliminating the Raptors' transition scoring opportunities. Rockets have actually outscored them on the break, 8-6. Something I was concerned about. Again, they badly outscored them in Toronto as well. Here's quickly. You might say that was a quick drive, but couldn't pay it off. Back to Şengün. Into Mahmoud Keller's-Billy. Bounced off of him. Tried to dunk it on his grill, but missed the shot. Barnes to quickly over the shoulder to flip the shot to made.
2 times the charm. Gotta finish that. You love the aggression from Alp, but it ends up being a 5-point swing with the missed dunk. See where this help comes from.
It doesn't. He misses it.
Interesting. They started the game doubling, and now they're playing him straight up.
Quickly. Foul that ball fake. Got Tari Eason to bite. That's his third. Quickly back to the line.
How about they call the off arm quickly first? He led with the off arm, and then Tari jumped. College students, the Houston Rockets have exclusive ticket deals just for you. Sign up with your phone number and an EDU email to get ticket prices as low as $10. Sent straight to your phone all season long. Go to rockets.com/college to sign up today.
So your buddy Jason Capono is here tonight. Have you asked him if he still has his UCLA EDU email?
I'm sure that Jason Capono has his EDU email. He was a senior when I was a freshman. I always tell everybody it's Ray Allen, Dirk, and Jason Capono, the 3 greatest shooters I've ever played with. Jason would go an entire practice. I swear to you, he missed 1 or 2 shots the whole practice. I'm talking live scrimmage, not just shots, Craig. So,
played a couple of years with the Raptors. Yeah, in college. I mean, he just shot lights out. Look, in his NBA career, 9 years, he shot over 43% from 3.
Got a championship in Miami.
There were 2 years he led the league in 3-point field goal percentage. Against Barnes. At one point, he shot 51% from 3. And then the next year, this was 06-07 with Miami. This first year with the Raptors, shot plus over 48% from the 3-point line. But yeah, he could fill it up. Second on Şengün. Let's take a look at the Rockets' upcoming schedule here, presented by Catholic Sinus Relief. An important, very important back-to-back tomorrow night at the Mile High City against Denver. Back at home on Friday the 13th against the Pels. A couple of games in a row against the Lakers, and then one against the Atlanta Hawks. Rockets, including tonight, of their 19 games left, 12 at home, 7 on the road. We are quickly running out of the regular season. More than 75% of it caught. Turning the corner, Thompson the dunk. And then the foul from behind by Barrett, the man he beat off that dribble.
Yeah, Amin has been consistent tonight. Again, there's no Pirtle. There's no help inside. So if he gets downhill, a lot of times he's one-on-one. And again, not just getting this dunk, he gets that foul. Watch Barrett and hits him right in the fro as he goes to dunk it. So great focus and concentration. High fives from everybody else with Jeff. Loving it. Everybody up off the bench, man. Oh, no.
Third foul on Barrett.
Stop making this one.
That had nothing to do with it. The previous one was all me. Mamu to Ingram. Looks for help. Finds it Barrett. Good switch there by Tari. Shoots the 3. Air balls. They started 3 of 4 from the 3-point line. They are now 3 of their last 16 from the 3-point line, and that one was particularly bad. Rockets have only taken 14 threes. They've made 8 of them.
Double screen action here for Amin Thompson.
Two on Durant, bad pass. Oh,
Houston extremely fortunate.
very lucky because the Raptors were off to the races.
Yeah, it was like horrible too.
Toronto's called for a foul. Another look at Ahmed Thompson turning the corner on Barrett. And then foul upside the head like you got bopped there, Ryan, like little bunny foo-foo. Led to a free throw. Rockets by 7, 6:46 to play, third quarter.
Overwhelming response. Exclusive Furniture's massive warehouse sale is back. Our loss is your gain. For 3 days only, find furniture and mattresses all heavily discounted. Chairs starting at $19. Futon beds $79. Twin size mattress $199. Love seats starting at $99. Rugs starting at $29. It's better than a garage sale. The massive warehouse sale. Hurry, end Sunday at Exclusive Furniture's Missouri City Warehouse, 631 Buffalo Lakes Drive, where low prices live.
Jack's Hot Mess is back for an encore with spicy jalapenos, onion rings, and gooey pepper jack cheese.
And that's How I Met Your Mom.
Get it now.
Welcome to Talking About.
New Nissan. Not correct. Hey. You got to put it through its paces.
He can take it.
Hurry into the Nissan Now sales event featuring Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality. Get 0% APR for 60 months when financed through InMac, or get up to $5,000 customer cash on select new models.
Michelob Ultra Zero. Zero alcohol. Ultra smooth taste. Just 29 calories. Stay in the game with Michelob Ultra Zero.
Hurt in an accident or at your job and can't work? Do not settle. The Nava Law Group will get you what you deserve. Call 866-NAVA-911. A free consultation that can change your life. 866-NAVA-911.
Do not settle.com.
All right, here's our assist of the game.
All right.
Mattress makers.
Rick, you want to tell you? Here's a telly. All right, take a look at Ahmed Thompson right here. Forget my skills. Run the clip. He's going to work underneath the defense here, and where Ahmed Thompson gets special, watch when he gets planted in this spot. He's nearly falling out of bounds. He's looking at multiple guys. Who do I find, Mr. Run this clip? I am red hot. Jabari Smith Jr. taking his time, knocking down an open shot. And you, again, Craig, you love the urgency from a man who plays hard, but Jabari Smith Jr. has brought it here tonight, and we see the assist of the game by Texas Mattress Makers.
Third 3 of
All right,
the night.
let's get into this.
4 assists for Ahmed Thompson as a block shot.
Back end of the third quarter. Let's see exactly how it's playing out, man. Let's see exactly how it's playing out.
Look at our Verizon orbit cam as we await this inbounds.
All right, let's get it, Bar. Let's get it, Bar. Bar at the top of the key, looking to go one-on-one. Pass it down the LP at the high post. He goes into the move, spin move, hook shot. He shot a hook shot, y'all. He shot a hook shot. I go with it every time. I take it every time. Do that every time. Hey, this dude here, man, Mama Keller City. Mama Keller Sweetie. Mama say, Mama Sama Mako side with them. Mama say, Mama Sama Mako side. I think he can just go willy-nilly on somebody. He tried to go Willie Nelson. Mama say, Mama Sama Mako side.
Move without the ball.
Rockets over the foul limit. 1-1.
6-point ball game. Mama say, Mama Sama Mako side from free throw line.
Career high pretty much across the board this year.
All right.
Rockets trying to beat the Raptors for the 4th time in a row. And with match, they can pull it off, their longest winning streak in the all-time series. Last time they beat them.
7-point ball game.
90s drive, kick, shot.
And the Rockets are going to take a 4 timeout.
Taps it ahead to himself. There's the 3. In and out quickly.
Oh, Raptors are going to take a 4 timeout.
Raptors get behind ball.
Mama say, Mama Sama Mako side.
Put on the brace. Over the other shoulder, missed it, stayed with it. dropped it in for Şengün. He's got 11 now. And a double-double.
Yeah, get downhill. Again, there's no size. So, a lot of those second and third chance opportunities and rim attacks are going to be there against the Raptors.
33 rebounds for the Rockets, just 19 for the Raptors. And that's been a theme in recent seasons. Turn around good with Ingram, just his third make.
Yeah, you do not want to see Brandon Ingram start to wake up. He's one of those guys that can look absolutely unguardable with his ability to hit tough shots.
Rockets are at plus 12 in second chance points. Almost had 2 more there, but Thompson did get fouled, so he'll try to earn these at the free throw line. And we wait these free throws for Amen Thompson. Let's see what's going on with Vanessa.
Hey, it's rodeo season.
It
Space
is.
City Home Network has you covered with the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. Tune into SCHN and SCHN Plus now through March 21st for live coverage of the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo.
All right. Mamoukelashvili with his 4th foul. We got a coach's challenge. Toronto calling a timeout. Want to challenge this this last call. 5:19 to go in the third. We'll step aside and be right back.
Golden slumbers fill your eyes. Smiles await you when you rise. Sleep, pretty darling, do not cry. I will sing a lullaby.
Let me run the numbers one more time.
Hey, you trying to win at calculus or enjoy the game?
What?
With Prize Picks, it's simple. Pick more or less on your favorite players to get your picks in. Then see if you got your picks right, like I did last night, without all this paperwork.
Nice. You work here?
Yeah, man, I've been here 3 months. Some people. Download the app and get $50 instantly when you pay your first $5 line. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
Chicken Al Pastor is back at Chipotle, where fire meets flavor, where heat meets pineapple sweet, where chicken meets the sizzle of the grill, and where fans meet their favorite. Chicken Al Pastor, where fire meets flavor.
My roof was damaged by hail and wind, but my insurance company denied my claim, saying the damage was only cosmetic, not functional. I didn't accept that, so I called Daily and Black. They fought against my insurance company decision, and in the end, I was paid over $9.5 million.
Why do I love Wobie? Free checking with the best perks, like early payday.
They helped us buy our first home. They're a credit union that cares about community.
There's a universe of reasons to love WellBe Financial. Build, grow, thrive.
Imagine yourself in a new Toyota.
Wow. Awesome. Cool.
Sweet. Nice.
Hey! I like your dress.
You look pretty.
No, you look pretty.
No, you look pretty.
No, you.
During the Ready, Set, Go sales event, qualified buyers get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 subvention cash on a rugged new 2026 Tundra. Offer ends March 31st.
Go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Toyota. Let's go places.
5:19 to go in the third. Rockets 71, Raptors 65. An unsuccessful challenge. Thompson will still shoot free throws.
Well, again, you saw the contact to the face and arm, and Killishvili, you can say he's reaching for the ball, but he gets all of Thompson there.
You're missing a couple syllables. Mamoukelashvili.
Mamoukelashvili. Again, he taught you how to say it. You've done what, Craig? But you see that contact right to the neck area also. And the challenge would say that's a 50-50 ball, but Amen Thompson, as athletic as he is, he had possession of that basketball.
Quickly on Shepard, now to Barrett, and on Durant, lowers his shoulders, leans in, and ultimately scores. Bully ball there. Barrett's got 19 points in the second half.
Good man, he's grown in his ability to attack the rim.
Jabari will slither into the paint and misses everything. Thought he got fouled. Got to get back. Still having some words with the officials. Meanwhile, quickly plays it off. This guy can shoot it. I told you. And a technical foul on Jabari Smith Jr. He had been barking that entire defensive possession after his miss. And ultimately hit with the tee as the Rockets got a 3 stuck on them. I told you that's why they put Battle on the floor. They got the 3, and then he just got teed up, and all of a sudden the Rockets, who were up by 10, now only have a 3-point lead pending this free throw for Barnes.
I think Coach Ime just got a technical, and as he goes up, watch this from Scotty Barnes. He gets the elbow there at Jabari so that he can't extend his arms. And that's where the frustration was. Yeah,
Ime just got teed up. Barnes makes another, and now it's just a 1-point game with 4:32 to go in it.
Leave that one to the lip readers. And as a player, Craig, that's why you love playing for Ime. You got a coach that's going to have your back. So, as a player, you kind of don't need to talk to the refs. You got a coaching staff that's going to ride for you. So you should feel even more comfortable playing and just go out there and compete.
Raptors on a 9-2 run. Jacoby Walter in and Barrett out. Shepard's made 8 shots so far in this game, 3. Does have 3 rebounds, a couple of assists as well. Durant in the circle, Durant to spin, Durant another hoop, was 11th on just 14 shot attempts, 27 and counting.
He's got the same fadeaway to his right shoulder that he can do to the left.
And Capella taps in a rebound. Durant, the pull-up. That one missed badly. His first missed 3 of the game. Ingram drops it off to Quickly. Now takes Shepard off the dribble, finds Barnes from the slot. He's open to 3, no. And Shepard saves it, but the wrong guy Battle. Back to Barnes, the Battle corner. Misses that time, and a weak side rebound tracked down by Shepard. Reed on the move. Off in the corner to Finney Smith. Tari Eason. He attacks the basket and scores.
Those are the plays. You like the finish from Tari Eason, but that pick and roll with Capella and Reed Shepard getting downhill, man, he's making great decisions off the pick and roll. Need more of it.
Yeah, he likes that driving right, skip pass back in the opposite corner. Another look at that drive by Tari Eason. Attack to close out well. His second make. Toronto calls a timeout.
Can do this.
There's a big deal going on at Whataburger, like the new Big Ranch Wrap, a crispy chicken strip, buttermilk ranch, cheese, and fresh veggies in a warm tortilla. Or go bigger with 5 premium wadded chicken bites. Or go bigger than big with our Bacon Cheese Whataburger Jr. with fresh 100% beef and melty cheese. Make it even bigger with fries and a drink for a little more. Now that's a big deal. The What a Deal, now at What a Burger. Download the app.
Welcome back. Reed Shepard and Alfred Şengün were working on their 2-man game this morning at shoot-around. They took turns acting as screener. Alfie said, we're building something. That is what we're trying to do. We're trying to get better and better at our 2-man game. Reed and I are understanding each other better, and we're trying to do that more in the game as well. Craig and Ryan, of course, with Reed playing limited minutes last season, they haven't had a ton of time to work specifically on that 2-man game, but those two have been putting work in practices and shoot-arounds, the two of them.
It has gotten better as the season's gone along. Şengün, one of just 3 players in the league to average at least 20 points, 9 rebounds, and 6 assists per game this season. Another one of them We'll see tomorrow night in Denver. Nikola Jokic is Barnes now has 18 points. Cutting, Finney Smith missed the reverse layup. It's cleaned up though by Clint Capella, and a big reason why the Rockets are up by 5 as they continue to dominate the rebounding numbers, especially the offensive glass in second chance points. 8 outscored Toronto 19-3 in second chance points.
The defense there from Tari Eason, all that he gave up was the baseline, forced Ingram into a very tough shot.
Shepard back to Capella, to Finney Smith. Got it, the three.
Much needed three there from Finney Smith.
Oh, Barnes foul. Starting to come up with his third big dunk of the night.
Yeah, looked like a triple jumper as he galloped through the lane, and the cut there from Finney Smith unfortunately ran out of real estate and 2 hands and strong finish there for CC in the rebounded factory.
Yeah, things that make you go,
Finney Smith, again, you like the activity. You know, when you come off the bench, just let it rip, play hard, and see how things lay out.
Capella's got 9 rebounds. Sengun has 10. The Rockets have 39. The Toronto Raptors have but 21. See what he did against the Rockets in late October, just before Halloween. It's so crazy when you think that when you get to this stage of the season, you go back to when it started, it just doesn't even feel like it happened. Shepard thought about it. Now he will and gets it off with 2, which goes down.
You like that because Rick Shepard's attacking the majority of this game and just facilitating, and now knocks down the shot. But you know, teams have to respect him coming off those picks.
Since the Rockets got those 2 teams called on, they've had to go Toronto 11-4. Shed dropped and fouled.
Easy call there. Was that a hip check from Reed Shepard?
Oh, yeah. Just jumped right into him.
Hey, I don't mind it. Physical play from Reed, I'm here for it.
Maybe a little roughing call. He left his skates there on that hip check on Shed. Now, Rockets fans join the Houston Rockets this Friday, March the 13th, as they celebrate Noche Latina right here at Toyota Center. Enjoy night of basketball, culture, and energy as the Rockets take on the New Orleans Pelicans at 7 o'clock. Grab your tickets right now at Rockets.com. Oh, empty trip. Wow, no points for Shed tonight.
Maybe a little home jitters. Really won't play well. Well, he made up for it.
And they called it on Finney Smith. Illegal screen in the backcourt, trying to free up Shepard from Shed.
He's a dog on the ball, and look at Shed here. He misses those free throws. And,
yeah, got outside that box, his body box.
No, a little lean.
That's what I'm talking about.
He's always outside the box.
Oh, Jacoby Walters from the corner. Timeout Houston. He may not happy. Rockets, it seems like one step forward, one step back. They still have the lead, but this game, as it's been for about 99% of the way, not a whole lot of separation between these two teams. Rockets up by 5.
One has free offers on the latest phones, but T-Mobile gives a lot more. T-Mobile family saved over $3,700 compared to the other big guys in the past 5 years. Our experience plans include amazing benefits like Netflix, free Dash Pass by DoorDash, and a bunch more. Oh yeah, and a 5-year price guarantee. So you keep saving. Save on a big scale. Switch to T-Mobile and even pay off your old phone up to $800.
The new Chicken Bacon Ranch Street Chalupas at Taco Bell. You can't get just one. And no, that's not some marketing hyperbole about how much you'll obsess over the slow roasted chicken, crisp bacon, and avocado ranch sauce. They come in tubes. You literally can't order just one. The new Chicken Bacon Ranch Street Chalupas at Taco Bell.
Reliant is the home of free electricity and epic bedtime stories. The Flex Your Credits electricity plan gives your 2 high shoe stays free every week, plus $200 in bill credits. Reliant, official energy provider of the Houston Rockets.
SCHN continues our live game coverage of the Houston Rockets as KD, Alfred, Shinguda, Man Thompson, and the Rockets travel to Denver to face Nikola Jokic and the Nuggets tomorrow night. Tune in at 8:30 p.m. for Rockets pregame presented by Lexus. Very important game tomorrow night in Denver.
They want to make sure you have all those tiebreakers just in case.
Walter with the reach in the series right now, season series in favor of Denver. 2-1. So the Raptors over the limit. Thompson to the free throw line. Last time the Rockets were in Denver, there was a road game and then the added game after the cup play. So it went, Denver to New Orleans, right back to Denver or something like that. It was, December, memory serves.
Come on, H-Town.
9-12 on the line for Thompson. 17 points. Shed on Shepard. He's able to lean into him, get him off of him, and score. It's his first points of the game.
Well, clearly made up for those missed free throws.
Barnes jumping that screen by Capella. Thompson. Grady Dick defending. And then Walton turns him over. Grady Dick scoops it up. He'll take it himself. He lays it in. 3-point game.
Houston got the ball. Last turnovers, man, that end up in. Oh, gosh. Take care of the ball.
That would have been an easy 2, but Walter had to throw it up because that was the end of the third quarter. And it is officially the end of the third quarter, and the Rockets lead the Raptors by 3, 86-83.
There's a feeling all over the park. John, I can't get Jurassic Park back online without...
Whoa, this place is awesome. By the way, you should have plugged this in.
Well, this is going to be a lovely weekend.
If you like pina colada.
I'll take it. My arms are longer. Do the roar again.
A whole new species of Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years.
We have established who we are. Gets you excited about what's to come.
Put on the Rockets jersey. I'm ready to take it to the next level.
I think we let our game talk.
We definitely don't back down from anyway. We're not going to let nobody go out there and punk us.
We know what it takes. It's time to show it.
To test the toughness of the Kia Sorento X Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid, we recreated some of the wettest springs, hottest summers, windiest falls, and coldest winters to prove these 3-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable. Get 0% APR for up to 48 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the purchase of a new 2026 Sorento.
Spread your wings so wide.
It's a 3-point game through 3 quarters tonight. Rockets 86, Raptors 83. This game summary presented by Academy Sports and Outdoors. This is an important game for the Rockets. Durant 11-15 shooting, 27 points. Toronto 3-point shooting since the hot start, not so much. Rockets plus 20 on the glass. But with that back-to-back looming tomorrow night, with Denver on the rest advantage and altitude. This is one, especially coming off that game in San Antonio, one the Rockets really need to get. Oh, nicely done. Great play call, and the execution beautiful there by the Rockets to start the fourth quarter.
Yeah, as soon as Amin felt his man anticipating a switch, he just slipped, and that's a really good action.
Yeah.
Coach Udoka. Little wedge action to get the ball here to Ingram. He's been quiet.
Yep, the sweep through move. There's the help. And walk up and down. Good help by Şengün.
How about the length of Jabari and the challenge fighting the screens to make Ingram's night tough?
Rockets running the weave up top. Shepard for three. Ricochets off to Finney-Smith. Lost the handle. Quickly spinning in the lane. Turned back by Finney-Smith out to Walter. By the way, Bam's up to how many points? Bam Adebayo?
Last I saw, 77.
Shepard had it blocked and taken away by Shed. Throws the outlet, and Mamu got there to save it.
Numbers go.
And
Don't wait.
back to the other guy, the wrong team. Rockets 5, Raptors 4. Power play Rockets. Here's the dunk, and the mighty water back. Plus the foul.
You didn't miss that one. Nope. I mean, we're screaming out numbers. There's a power play. Lefty spin, count through the lane, and that's a body right there for Alperen Şengün. Again, man, fancy footwork off the spin cycle. Lefty finish, man, and just a powerful play. Those are the plays that you want to see from Alp, and Amin Thompson showing some love to his center, 28.
Shed with the foul. Şengün with the prodigious dunk. One more look at it. We have a timeout here. The spin, the elevation, the foul, and the facial. She's loving it.
Imagine yourself in a new Toyota.
Awesome.
I like it. I love it.
During the Ready, Set, Go sales event, qualified lessees can lease a rugged new 2026 Tacoma SR5 for $299 a month for 36 months. Offer ends March 31st.
Go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Toyota, let's go places.
It's the NBA on Prime.
Thursday is Sixers Pistons, followed by Celtics Thunder. Then Friday is Cavs Mavs and Wolves Warriors. It all starts Thursday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime.
This season, SCHN Plus is the easiest way to stream your teams to rest. Stream your Astros and Rockets now for just $19.99 a month, or sign up all year for $199.99. That's $40 in savings. No cable, no satellite, no contracts. Just download SCHN Plus and start watching your team today.
Stream your teams direct with Space City Home Network Plus. Download today at SCHNplus.com. This week on Rockets All Access, Alperen Şengün and Reed Shepard's hard work in practice is starting to pay off.
Just screening pick and roll, just coming off fighter, getting the advantage, and just being able to work on that two-man game.
We're just going to get better and better. When we know each other, it's going to be hard to stop us.
And Kevin Durant reaches yet another milestone.
And that's 32,000 career points.
Rockets All Access, presented by Memorial Hermann, only on Space City Home Network.
10:22 to go. Rockets lead the Raptors by 7. And this is what Bam Adebayo is currently still doing. 79 points against the Wizards. As of right now, the third highest single scoring game in NBA history, trailing only the 81 points that Kobe Bryant scored and the 100, of course, that Wilt Chamberlain scored. Incredible night for Bam Adebayo. He's Ryan. I'm Greg.
Yeah, that's ridiculous here, man. We're not haters at SCHN over here. You give him his credit again, but I love that Houston's playing together. They're taking care of the ball, and for Alp, he got that dunk going. Hopefully, his confidence continues to grow. But wow, Bam, 79.
That's a lot.
I don't care who you do it against, man. That is important, and in my opinion, let a guy in, let him get his numbers. It is rare in your career you ever get that opportunity again.
Some years ago, James Harden had like 60 through three quarters, and Mike D'Antoni pulled him. Barnes the alley-oop.
The two have left him in.
I mean, both games were completely out of hand. I get.
I mean, what if he could have had?
I get taking a guy out of a game like that. I also get having somebody go for a record. This is entertainment, right?
Earl Watson had a situation like that with Devin Booker. He let Devin Booker go get his numbers.
He got 70, right?
Yeah, and it was great. It was huge for Booker's confidence.
I mean, this is the entertainment business, and I believe that game is in Miami, right? And so, I mean, you're doing it in front of your home fans. He's got 80, by the way, this Bam Adebayo.
I mean, you get mentioned in the likeliness of Kobe Bryant, man. That is mega, and Bam Adebayo, he's a lifer there for the Heat.
But yeah, I mean, you're playing in front of your home fans, especially. Again, we're in the entertainment business. Entertain people. I know I understand there's a bit of a sportsmanship aspect to it, and that's why Mike took Harden out, and I get it. But you don't see this very often. 81 now for Bam. He's tied Kobe for the second most ever.
He would have left him in, and I'm sure everybody's going to go.
Me personally, I probably would have left him in.
Yes, Kobe's game was competitive. There's only one Kobe Bryant, but this is
came against Toronto.
Yeah. Shout out Charlie Villanueva, man. He tells a great Kobe 81 story.
To Barnes, elbow J, from the top of Şengün, rims it down. He's got 24 now. It's only a two-possession game.
Again, Houston's got to keep playing. Toronto not going away.
Shepherd will sidestep to the left, in and out on the three. Reaches 2 for 10 in this game from the floor. 1 of 5 from 3 quickly. He'll reset. He misses. Ingram, the rebound, had it knocked away by Smith, scooped up by Finney Smith.
That's off to Houston. You start to see an urgency from Brandon Ingram, man. He really wants to get going.
Crossover. Shepherd circling underneath. Thompson back to him. Şengün being confronted. Shepherd picks up his dribble. He outlines it to Jabari. Now to Thompson, though, shooting three. And Thompson knocks it down.
He's a worker. When he starts to hit those threes on the regular, none of that will surprise me as hard as Amin Thompson works.
22 for Amin Thompson. 10-4 Rockets run. They'll have to it here. Steal and dunk.
See the action there from Jabari.
Biggest lead for the Rockets. 12-4 now is the run.
Challenge here with Brandon Ingram, which might be the most important challenge of the night here.
Ingram misses. Rare offensive rebound for the Raptors. Back out to Ingram. His three. Missed it. He started the game off with a three and has missed 4 straight since. He's only 3 for 12 from the floor. Shepherd double trapped in trouble. Throws it up for grabs. It is grabbed by Jabari into Thompson. Partially deflected. Thompson tracks it back down. Now to Smith into the paint out. Stretches with the left hand. Off the foul. And a team on Ingram for throwing the ball off the basket station.
Craig, they're playing like a team that was embarrassed the other night, that knows how much better they are than what they showed. Then you saw the ball movement and the passion here from Jabari Smith Jr. taking care of business at home. Again, he's been electric and even bigger, taking the challenge there against Brandon Ingram, man. And I'm just so happy for Jabari.
22 for him. 3 Rockets with 20+. He and then Thompson each with 22. Durant has 27. The foul is on Ingram. That was the T on Ingram. And now Jabari gets another.
And Craig, we'll be honest here. Jabari, a lot of times, it's just been the fifth starter. He's been a guy who's done his job, but this year in particular, he's been leaned upon a lot more, and sometimes a third, sometimes fourth option, and he's a guy who'll step up and hit plays, but this team needs his consistency.
Yeah, he had a multi-week slump, got through it, come back out the other side now with 23, 16-4 is the run. Rockets up by 15 here. And a three goes down for Barrett. His second, he's got 22. Current pressure on the Rockets in the backdoor. Shepard loses Shed. Now to Şengün, spinning on Mamukelashvili. Working on Mamukelashvili. That blocked by Barrett. Last touch by Toronto. 8 on the Rockets' possession.
Keep attacking. I love it. Again, no Pirtle. They don't have the size advantage in there. And I'm telling you, he was thinking about trying to dunk that one.
83 for Bam, second most ever.
You got to let him go for it, right?
He's not going to get to 100. There's only
no, not 100, but
113 to go in the game.
Number 2 is pretty darn good.
Number 2 ain't bad.
Did 100.
Number 2 ain't bad.
I don't care if you are playing the Wizards.
Oh, pullback, snatch back 3. Shit.
I love LP, man. I tell you, I love Alfred Şengün. All my heart, man.
There was the build-up, the crescendo, and then the crack.
Man. That's my guy right there. I don't care what anybody says.
I was ready for something spectacular.
I'm with it.
And ultimately, it was not.
Well, that's the showmanship in the flair. Alfie plays with flair. Kind of allows him. That's what makes him him. You can't take that away from him. They're really sitting on Durant now. He was red hot in that first half. And, at some point the doubles and the help would be there, and it is. Got to go.
Durant's only scored 5.5, but Jabari has continued his scoring, and then Thompson has scored. Let's see here in this second half, 12 of his 22 points. So he's gotten a lot of help. Şengün just picked up his 4th foul.
Monster play there, but again, look at he just headbutted the stanchion, man. He's fired up. You can see more of that, more headbutts to the stanchion. I'm with it.
6:24 to go, and then we'll hop on a bird, head to Denver. Shepard slips it into Şengün.
He looks alive, man. Much more active and involved.
Mamukelashvili, that dances off to Durant.
Yeah, Mamu's shot's been off. He's been a driver tonight.
Tari Eason will be a driver on this possession.
And I like that. Talk about Mamu with Tari understanding, hey, man, if my shot's not going, get to the rim, get to the foul line, keep attacking. Find a way to impact the ball game. That's what Tari's so good at.
Barnes on the block to turn around. Again, another rebound for the Rockets. They've dominated the rebounding column again. Shepard penetrates. Shepard got fouled. That should count, should it not? Was it not interfered with on the cylinder? It's going to be a 2-shot foul. Jamal Shed is called for his 4th as we check in once again with Vanessa.
Well, spend the rest of your spring break with the Rockets as they take on the New Orleans Pelicans Friday, March 13th. Bring your friends, bring the energy, and don't miss the party at the Toyota Center. Secure your tickets now at rockets.com.
Yep.
Ryan, did you get your girls taken care of for Barbie night?
I think I should be pretty good.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I wanted to make sure.
Vanessa, you know somebody?
I can try. I've got connections.
Okay.
Got connections down here. What do you need? 2
She is the one with the biggest discount.
So I see Craig is not the only one with some power. So, Vanessa, that is great to know. You saw those Durants you had on the other game. What kind were those?
I had the Aunt Pearls on.
Barrett misses.
Houston starting to look like they're getting their bounce back, their swagger back tonight.
Thompson behind the back, shakes quickly. Goes to Durant, open baseline, Nitty. 29 for KD.
If you can find, if Durant's the open man, that is just the best play you can have almost in basketball because he is automatic.
Ingram, Shed, back inside to Barrett. Good ball movement.
Yeah, he got behind Finney Smith. He lost vision at the last second. Finney Smith continuing to get healthier and healthier. Still not quite himself yet, but he's getting there.
Thompson gets switched up on quickly. He shoots over the top and quickly fouled him.
Craig, I told you.
A lot of free throws tonight for Ben Thompson.
I told you, Craig, it didn't have to be pretty tonight. Yeah, he's understand, put my head down and just shoot over guys. There's no help.
Raptors also over the foul limit. Thompson has been to the line 12 times already. Misses that. Now word from McCarran Injury Lawyers.
Injured? Call 281-222-2222.
That free throw attempt for Ahmed Thompson is 13th. Is the most he's ever taken in an NBA game. So career high in attempts for him. And with that make, a career high it makes. 10-14.
I know this has been an up and down season for Houston, man, but Ben Thompson, his effort does not waver. It gives you that same intensity every game, every night, every possession.
And another 20-point game. The Ravens starting to stack those. Toronto turns it over. Star Easton, coast to coast.
Again, my shot's not working. Get to the hole. Find ways to be effective. Loving that from Tari Easton.
He's got 8. Raptors call a timeout here, and again, an emotional night for Jabari Smith Jr. The headbutt, the punch, also 23 points on 8 of 13 shooting. Rockets up large.
Yourself in a new Toyota.
Wow. Awesome. Cool.
Sweet. Nice. Hey! I like your dress. You look pretty. No, you look pretty. No, you look pretty. No, you.
During the Ready, Set, Go sales event, qualified lessees can lease a rugged new 2026 Tundra SR5 for $549 a month for 36 months. Offer ends March 31st.
Go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Toyota. Let's go places.
Imagine you are her. After your annual mammogram, you learn you have breast cancer. But your expert Houston Methodist team assures you they'll use the latest cancer research and technologies, collaborating to treat and remove the tumor and reconstruct your breasts, restoring symmetry, sensation, and your sense of self. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. For you, Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
That was intro to yoga? More like intro to me crying in the bathroom.
Man, somebody grandma held a plank longer than you.
I think I tore my chakra.
See, this is why I play Prize Picks. More, less, simple. And I know if I'm getting it right.
Fair. Also, this was a lie. I don't know if you could tell.
It's alive! Oh! Pick, predict, play. Download today. Get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. It's the Rooms to Go anniversary mattress sale. So let's go.
Buy this Serta Perfect sleeper mattress, any size, and get a second mattress free. That's 2 for the price of 1. Buy a queen size for just $895. Get another queen or smaller size free. Buy the king, get another king or smaller free. Buy a full or twin size, get the second one free. Plus, shop and save with other special mattress offers at the Rooms to Go Anniversary Mattress Sale, going on now.
She don't need my money, she got a home.
Rockets basketball on SCHN is brought to you by Johnson Services Company, Texas's favorite fence company. Call or text us today for a free fence quote. Rooms to Go. Get one-stop shopping plus decorating made easy. That's Rooms to Go. And by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. Historic night tonight in the NBA. Bam Adebayo, second most points in NBA history in an NBA game, passing the 81 that Kobe Bryant scored on the Raptors. 83 for Bam. Congratulations to him. That's incredible. Incredible.
You know, it's funny, Craig, when our guys played the Heat, I kept saying this is the most aggressive I've ever seen Bam Adebayo, and I guess he hasn't let up clearly.
Apparently there was another level to that aggression. Rockets outscoring the Raptors 25-10 here in the fourth. No turnovers for Rockets here in this quarter. Rockets, a lot of offensive rebounds tonight, including on this possession. The three short as it ricochets out of bounds. So, by the way, Bam's previous career high up until the historic 83-point game was 41. So it's like doubled it.
Just double your previous career high. I mean, hey, I'm sure in all the haters and the talking heads are going to go, well, you did it against Washington, and did he need to stay in the game? Yes, let him get the numbers, and, you know, once you have something like that, hey, you take advantage.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Again, we are in the entertainment business.
So here's
the job is to entertain the fans, and everyone outside of the Wizards and their fan base, they were entertained.
Well, my moment in my history, I had 35 points. I didn't miss a shot in 3 quarters in high school, and my coach took me out. Coach should have left me in, man.
Would have dropped 40. You know, you had a chance at 40. He took you out.
Oh, my God. Oh, never don't mind that. How about this Houston emptying the benches, man? That is a great, probably the best feeling in basketball.
The well-traveled Garrett Temple is out there.
Former teammate of mine.
Aaron Holiday sweeping through the lane, finishes over Mobo. Yeah, Raptors, Temple's 12th team. There is GT. Yep. So he went undrafted in 2009. And he began his career as a fringe player here with the Rockets, working his way to becoming a legit rotation player. He's had a long career, and now is a well-regarded vet at the end of the bench. Went to high school in Baton Rouge, played at LSU. Maybe it's 13 teams for him. He's been with Houston, Charlotte, Milwaukee, Washington, Brooklyn, Chicago, Toronto, Sacramento, San Antonio, Memphis Clippers, New Orleans. That's a lot.
Yeah.
You were with what, 9, 10 different teams?
I was with 9. Look, I played with Garrett. I played with Jeff. That's how impressive it is for those guys, and to still be in the league and showing his mentorship role is important. So I think was he the president of the PA?
He was the VP.
Yeah, VP. Speaking of Jeff, that's our uncle on the floor right there. Oh, Jeff's got some new shoes. Maybe it's the shoes that he made him miss that shot there. Those are sweet.
They're very shiny.
Yeah, those are nice. I've never seen a wear. Got to see what size Jeff wears.
Brian Holiday trying to get a come up on some shoes.
Crawford plays hard, was playing hard defensively on that possession. Again, back at it tomorrow night in Denver against the Nuggets. That's an important game, really important game. Reminder, though, to stay tuned for the Rockets post-game show presented by Academy Sports and Outdoors with Kevin Eschenfelder and Calvin Murphy.
Yo, tell y'all something right now, man.
Jeff Green drops Grady Dick.
YouTube ain't showing your boy no love right now. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now.
Still no smiles from Coach, and I get it. You think about the turnover tonight. Some of the plays defensively, but overall, it's a great way for Houston to bounce back here. You got a back-to-back.
YouTube ain't showing your boy no love, bro.
You get some rest and you get production from other guys not named Kevin Durant.
Again, Grady Dick's playing time and role has been diminished significantly this season. Just recently out of the rotation, now back in, but he is shooting 87% of the strike.
See some smiles there. Kevin and LP.
Şengün, double-double, 29 points on 12 of 16 shooting to Kevin Durant.
And we talked earlier in the open about, hey, how do you approach the tight race? You pretty good. Saw a lot.
Absolutely. I think they hit the nail on the head right there. How do you continue to carry this type of momentum into tomorrow and into the rest of the season? You got to bring that type of intensity, man. You got to bring that intensity. And we're going to be dependent on Jabari to be the one to bring that level of intensity.
Nowadays, should just dribble things out. And the Rockets will end up now with 4.
All right, so let's hear what the guys got to say, and then I'll get into it real quick, and we'll get ready to. I'm not gonna do a lot of ranking rate. Wasn't no major happiness here.
Rockets outscored the Raptors 27-16 in the fourth quarter to pull away for the victory. Durant, another big-time scoring night against Toronto, 4 of 5 from 3, 29 points, 12 of 16, shooting one of 3 guys. Well, the Rockets to win 20+. Amin Thompson, a career-high 10 of 14 and 5, finished at 23. Jabari was 8 of 14 from the floor and had 23 points. Now for Şengün a double-double. And again, for the second year in a row, a big theme for the Rockets and their dominance over the Raptors is rebounding. Tonight, 53-30 on the glass for the Rockets. And Houston now 29-4 this season when holding the opposition to under 110 points as Kevin Durant is with Vanessa.
Kevin, I know how badly you all wanted to bounce back after Sunday's loss. What did you think of the effort and the response from your team tonight?
Yeah, we wanted to protect home court. We needed the energy from our crowd tonight, and they provided it for us. And we wanted to come out here and just get a W, play a good brand of ball. Held them under 100 points, had a great fourth quarter. So hopefully we build on that and have a good one tomorrow.
You were absolutely dominant both ways from the start. Why was it important to you to come out with such a sense of urgency?
I mean, just simply because we lost last game. We knew this team was going to, throw some junk in the game, so they left me open a few times in the first quarter, and that got me going.
When people talk about your game, it's almost always about shooting and offense, but you've been sensational on defense, particularly this season. What's been your favorite part of your defensive play this year?
Just being a versatile group, being able to switch and protect the rim. And we got multiple guys that can do that, so it makes my life easier.
When you, Jabari, and Amin have the kind of nights that you had tonight, what's the potential of this team?
I mean, we can go to the moon. I mean, when we got 3 guys scoring over 20 points, then we guarding up that way, and it's tough to stop us. So we need that consistent effort like that every night, and tomorrow's a tough one.
Thanks, Kevin.
Appreciate it.
Yo, he said a mouthful. Kevin Durant said a mouthful, y'all. I'm telling you right now. What this dude just said is everything. He said, you know what? You got to give these dudes credit for just having the right thing to say. It ain't just all basketball speak. I know it sounds like it's all basketball speak, but all in all, everything that they said, bringing that type of intensity, Kevin Durant, bringing that intensity consistently, bringing that effort consistently. And that's what we're going to talk about tonight after we listen to the guys and see what they got to say. But real quick, we're going to get into it.
On the front end of a very, very important back-to-back.
It's time. The Genesis signature event going on now.
My
Lease the
bad.
GV70 for
Let me put
$379
this
per
back
month.
up there.
Exclusively at your Houston area Genesis retailers.
Put this back up here. Get it how you live it, man. It's going down. Know what I'm talking about in this thing. Yo, let's get it. Talking about real. It's your boy EFL from Coming Trill. I done came through, man. Try to make a meal, but profit just won't keep it up in a.
And settle fast. Do not settle. The Nava Law Group will
For
get what you
real.
deserve. Don't take their first offer. Call 866-NAVA-911. Free consultation that can change your life. 866-NAVA-911.
Let's see.
River Oaks Chrysler Jeep Dodge and Ram takes on 2 MMA fighters. River Oaks Chrysler Jeep Dodge and Ram wins again.
It's our Ram Truck Month.
You can't guard me. You break the L tonight. Do you need a break?
Ben, your mom called. Looks like you're stuck with us tonight.
All right. We is waiting on
NBA fans
the.
don't just watch the game; they live it. So stream like
We're waiting on the guys to come in and just go ahead and say what they got to say.
Watch your favorite team shine.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna let y'all know where I stand with where I stand.
And go deeper than
You know what I mean?
with all the stats and insights you want, all in one.
I'm gonna tell y'all how I be where I'm at. How I get that.
And the drama that comes with it. If it happens
I'm gonna tell y'all where I'm at with how I get that. Because tonight was it was telling. It was telling, bro. Tonight was telling. And I'm gonna say some things, and I know that most of y'all ain't gonna make it to this point in the stream.
Like spending
And
time with family.
obviously, YouTube decided they're not gonna give me no impressions tonight. So it might just be me in here spitting the real. So I'm gonna repurpose whatever is going on tonight. I'm gonna repurpose this and have it for y'all to hear tomorrow, because this is gonna be. I got some shit to say.
20 plus in this game. The Rockets out rebounded the Raptors by 23 at 16 offensive rebounds. 22 second chance points. The Rockets were a plus 17 in that category as well. The Rockets also outscored the Raptors 50-36 in the paint. It added up to this 113-99 win. Now, the Rockets and us, we will all travel to Denver for the second game of this back-to-back tomorrow night. Our coverage will begin with Rockets pregame at 8:30. So for Ryan Holland, Vanessa Richardson, and our amazing crew here at Toyota Center, a reminder to keep it locked right here on SCHN, because Rockets postgame presented by Academy Sports and Outdoors with Kevin and Calvin will start right after this.
Yo.
Tell me one core value you live by. Good things come to those who order my much better deals for $4.99. Choose between a Junior Jumbo Jack meal or Junior Chicken Sandwich meal. Some say be the change. I say keep the change. Welcome to Talking About.
Great. Plus, a risk of brain fog. But we've got Allegra.
Allegra delivers fast, powerful allergy relief with no brain fog due to drowsiness.
I don't know.
I keep lasagna with a balloon timing plastic. A solution I pioneered, addressing chronic sinus congestion, sinus pressure, and headaches. The in-office treatment only takes 20 minutes, with lasting success rates over 90%.
First of all,
Plastic gave me my life back.
I'm gonna tell y'all one thing y'all might not know. Y'all might not know this.
Mom, look already.
Change happens fast.
Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes for 3-day Wi-Fi. Exploding. Imagine that.
To me, Harlem is home, but home is also your body. I asked myself, why doesn't Pilates exist in Harlem? So I started my own studio. Getting a brick and mortar in New York is
If
not
y'all waiting for me, just let me know in the chat or whatever.
Studio 1 to Studio 3. When you start small, you need some big help, and Chase Inc. was that for me.
Earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials. The Chase Inc. Business Cash Card from Chase for Business. Make more of what's yours.
I'm a little disappointed in YouTube today. They didn't give me no impressions, bro.
And that's how I met your
They didn't give me no impressions. Only people pulled up today was my regulars. And I appreciate y'all for pulling up. You know what I mean? Because we all we got.
Sports and outdoors. Good night tonight here in downtown Houston as the Rockets pick up their 5th win in the last
100% watch time from subscribers. Everybody who watched today was a subscriber. And I appreciate that. I appreciate every single subscriber that clicked the link to see what was jumping off. Whether you had time to stay or not. All right. So, shout out to you. Shout out to the sub. Shout out to my sub. Shout out KLD pulling up again. You're a real one.
Playing that guard position. Let me say this about Thompson. That really amazes me. Regardless of where you play him, he finds a way to be successful. He brings the ball up on the point, then he'll go play small forward. Every now and then he'll play the shooting guard. He gets in where he fits in. There's no specific place for him to be at any given time. This is why it's so tough to contend with him as a defender.
Yeah, and this is an important win tonight for the Rockets. I know they're playing an Eastern Conference team, but the fact is this is a stretch of 8 out of 10 here at home. The 2 road games at San Antonio and tomorrow night at Denver, which adds to the importance of defending your home court.
Absolutely. The one thing you don't want to do when you start, especially now that they're jockeying for position to go into the playoffs, and you have the advantage of having more home games than you do away, you cannot squander them. It's going, in the playoffs, when you start talking about having a chance for a championship, it's all about matchups. There's certain teams that you don't match.
I'm going to get into it. I'm just letting Calvin get his shit off.
So you start looking at the pecking order to see where they
I got some shit.
Especially if you're ahead of them and you want to stay ahead so you don't get stuck with them.
Yeah, now 18 games left in the regular season. Kevin Durant, good game tonight. He was in the driver's seat. That is presented by Allen and Blake Health and River Oaks, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram. Murph, what you saw from him tonight in those 33 minutes?
Could have had 40. He played the complete team game. You back off. He had his shot and stroke. We talked about watching him warm up before the game, so we knew what kind of thing he was going to have shooting wise.
Yeah, that 12-foot jumper, he was locked in. I mean, he knocked down threes as well. Only shot 1 3 in the second half, but that mid-range, we talked about it at halftime, Murph. It is tough to defend as any shot going right now.
How many times do I have to talk about old school? I'm not about quantity. I'm talking about quality. Everybody's talking about the three-point shot. I'm talking about getting something out of your possession. And it's easier to get something out of your possession when you're playing middle distance opposed to the three-point line.
Rockets pick up their 40th win of the season. Plenty more to come here on the postgame presented by Academy Sports and Outdoors. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach Ime Udoka. That's next after the
We're going to listen to Ime. But, hey, KLD, stay in the building, bro. Because I got some. I've been on the scorcher. I've been on the scorcher all day. So, it's going to be a barn burner. It's going to be a barn burner.
River Oaks, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram.
Okay. I'm going to hold it. I'm holding it to out. Whatever I got to say, I'm going to hold it to after Ime say what he got to say.
New Nissan.
Stick around. Stick around. Stick around. Stick around. And anybody else, as you come in, look, like I said, YouTube ain't giving me no impressions today. I'm a little, I got a little smoke for YouTube, so I'm finna flood YouTube, man, because they trying to play you, boy. Hard as I work. So everybody who pulled up, all my
and you have a brain.
all my views today came from subs. Everybody who viewed my video today was a sub, and I appreciate all my subs. So shout out to y'all. You know, every channel need a spark. You know, obviously
That's the
for
difference
me,
between
y'all lit.
practicing medicine and leading it. For you, Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
What's his deal? He said the
I will say this.
no activation fees.
Shooting was sketchy for everybody across the league, but one person today. It was only one person two people who just got busy today shooting the ball. Like nothing across the league was normal today.
It's juicy. Having that early in the morning energizes me. It gives me the boost I need. That bite.
Did you see Bam? I mean, I can talk about Bam. I'll talk about Bam, and I'm gonna talk about him a little bit after this too. But you see, Bam broke Kobe record. Bam moved into number 2 for the number 2 all-time point scored in the game. Bam Adebayo. We just talked about him the other night.
And so did our business needs. The Chase e-card made it easy. When you go for something big like this, your kids see that, and they believe they can do the same.
Earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase with the Chase.
And I always
Business
tell people,
Unlimited
man,
card from Chase for Business.
I always
Make
tell
more
people,
for
Bam
what you
Adebayo has sacrificed his game for years, bro. Because Bam could have been trying to be Kevin Garnett or, you know, trying to be Kevin Garnett. Because he got all the shit to his game. He just focused on defense and play his role. Bam is a real one.
Smith Jr. a 23-point game tonight. Rockets were shooting about
And just like I said, like I was telling my betting guy. Miami gears up like Jimmy Butler. They gear up towards the playoffs. But let's hear what the guys got to say.
And they have a poor shooting night. There's reasons why. Because you're all bundled up defense, one defender can guard 2 people, that kind of stuff. But when you have the floor spread and the ball is moving and people are getting to their spots, you have these kind of nights.
Yeah, consistency too. 12 in the first half, 11 in the second half for a 23-point night. Let's hear from head coach Ime Udoka.
How much does your offense change when you're able to get Jabari involved early?
Offense change, you said? Yeah, it's a point of emphasis for us that Alperen and Kevin are going to have the best defenders usually, and we want him or Reed or Tari, whoever, to dominate that matchup. And when he's aggressive, we're a different team as far as that. Leading scorers get the shots they get and draw the attention, but they're a heavy blitz team, heavy trap team, and you saw it on the first few plays when they doubled Alpy in the post, leaving Kevin for wide open shots, and Jabari's recipient as well.
Wanted more defensive intensity. How would you assess that tonight?
Yeah, better overall. Like I said, we're kind of going back and forth in the first quarter, but felt like we just had more juice regardless. And so you're sometimes going to make shots. I think the turnovers in the first quarter, having six in the first and second quarter, aided them a little bit, but like what I saw as far as that.
Rockets made shots, but more importantly, held the Raptors to 99 tonight. And the first of a back-to-back. They're at Denver tomorrow night.
All right. That's it.
Too crazy.
Get 0% APR for up to 48 months, plus 0 payments for 90
trying
days
to
with
get
purchase of a new 2026 Sportage.
Mom, I got it. Life is but a dream.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
The 3 for me, only at Chili's. Still can't be beat with the big QP, fries, bottomless chips and salsa, and a bottomless drink, all for just $10.99. So if you're McDone with tiny, overpriced burgers, just come to Chili's. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
At Memorial Hermann, we believe healthcare's biggest challenges are solved by asking even bigger questions.
How do we make sure there will be enough healthcare workers in the future?
By partnering to create a groundbreaking high school that prepares students to work in healthcare upon graduation.
How do we give more women access to pre and postnatal care?
With a mobile care team that meets you where you are. By solving healthcare's biggest challenges with even bigger solutions.
No way. Not Alonzo Mourning, but then again, Alonzo Mourning couldn't shoot threes and all that shit. Remember David Robinson scored 71.
Easiest way to stream your team's direct.
He could have probably scored 80 if he wouldn't have, you know.
Now for just $19.99 a month.
And he wasn't even shooting threes. Imagine if David Robinson was shooting threes and shit. How much he would have put up. He put up 71 on just doing the shit Bam Adebayo regularly do. That Bam Adebayo was doing all kind of crazy shit.
Space City Home Network Plus. Download today at schnplus.com. This week on Rockets All Access, Alfred Şengün and Reed Shepherd's hard work in practice is starting to pay off.
Just screening, pick and roll, just coming off fighter, getting the advantage, and just being able to work on that two-man game.
We're just going to get better and better when we know each other. It's going to be hard to stop us.
And Kevin Durant reaches yet another milestone.
Kevin Durant reaches a milestone.
32,000 career points.
Rockets All Access, presented by Memorial Hermann, only on Space City Home Network.
All right.
Rockets post game on Space City Home Network is brought to you
But they
by
making this, hey,
local Nissan.
they making this post game hella long.
Official
They making it hella long. They must trying to give me time to calm down. They trying to give me time to calm down.
Put away the Raptors tonight, 113-99. But our put them to bed mode presented by Texas Mattress Makers. And well, we rarely leave outside of this stadium, but we're going to do that tonight because Bam Adebayo went where only one man has ever gone before. 83 points in the game tonight against the Washington Wizards. Adebayo took 43 field goal attempts. He made 20 of his 43, 7 for 21 from three-point range, and shot 43 free throws tonight as he scores 83 points. Bro. Points
you want to be here for this? Don't phone go dead. Don't phone go dead. You want to be here for this?
Folks, and I'm not hating, but he beat Kobe Bryant's 81, and he had 43 foul shots. Come on. 40. Come on.
What do you make? 36? 36 out of 43?
Come on, Kevin. 43 foul shots.
That's an NBA record, too.
Look, yeah, I didn't have 43 the whole year. That I set the record.
That's true. All right, stick around. More to come. Congratulations to Miami Heat.
I don't know how much longer I can wait.
Tonight over the Washington Wizards. This is the final score. Rockets win it tonight, 113-99.
I don't know how much longer I can wait. I gotta go ahead and get into this.
Yourself in a new Toyota.
I gotta get into this, and if they say something important, I'll come back. All right, let me see if I can get some of this music out my ear a little bit, and then I'm gonna go straight in. I'll keep it in the background a little bit. All right, listen. Houston Rockets 113. What did this mean? 40-24. Swept the season against the Raptors. 22-8 at Toyota Center. You know, showing that we can protect home. Okay. Houston took control, outscoring Toronto Raptors 29-20 and building a halftime lead. They never looked back from then. Toronto made a push in the third, but the Rockets slammed the door in the fourth quarter, winning that frame 27-16 Rockets impact players are Kevin Durant with 29 points. He shot 12 for 16 field goal, 4 for 5 from 3, 7 rebounds. Kevin Durant was surgical. He was absolutely surgical tonight. She was 75% from the floor, completely controlling the scoring tempo. Ahmed Thompson had 23.6 assists, aggressive drives to the basket, consistently pushed the rim, and basically lived at the free throw line. Jabari also had 23 points. He hit 3 huge 3-point shots tonight, stretching the Raptors defense. Alper Shango had 14 points, 13 rebounds, 4 assists, another double-double, anchoring the paint and controlling the glass. Um, I mean, tonight, Houston rebound, 53 rebounds was the difference. Toronto only had 30 plus 23 rebounds. We dominated the board against Toronto and generated second chance shots. Um, 49% from the field goal, 42 for three, and but we allowed Toronto to shoot 44 field goals, but they only shot 25%. All right. RJ Barrett had 25 points. He was 10 of 18 shooting. Scotty Barnes had 24 points. Brandon Ingram only had 9 points. He was 3 of 12. He had an off night tonight. Houston defense clearly made Brandon Ingram uncomfortable. All right. Houston went plus 9, shifted the momentum. From the point of the game when we took over, it was just basically no looking back, but we still had to kind of fight it out. Um, if the Rockets keep getting this kind of balance scoring from Durant and Thompson and Jabari, they could actually turn this back half of the season into something exciting going into the playoff. Tonight, I think the Rockets showed what they could be, why we think they can be a very tough team to beat. Um, but with that being said, let me tell you what I got. Robinson was elite. Bam is elite. Bam is elite. Bam is, I mean, he's not Dave Robinson at all, but Bam is elite. He sacrifices offense for his whole career. He's been sacrificing his offense, playing that Pat Riley, you know, um, Miami culture type shit. But if Bam was on another team, Bam would easily be a 20, 24, and 24 and 13, 24 and 14. You let any other coach had Bam Adebayo this time, he'd have been scoring 24 and 14 all of his whole career. He'd have been a Kevin Garnett ish type player. Ish type player. But they actually used Bam Adebayo like Kevin Garnett in his Boston days and not Kevin Garnett in his Minnesota days. Bam has offensive game. He just don't, he just play his role. He shoot when he supposed to. He's not forcing shit. But here's my point. Let me get into the real shit. Cause we can debate everything after I say this. I'm just nobody else coming. All right. Anybody who gets, I'm clipping some of this shit tonight. What I'm gonna say, I got some shit to say. I got some shit to get off my chest. Bam Adebayo scored 80 points, and we have the best scorer of all time on our team. Does that sit well with you? Does that actually sit well with Rocket fan? I'm about to knock over my desk. I'm literally about to throw a fucking hissy fit. We have the best scorer of all time, arguably, by most people standard, not by mine, but this is what everybody say. So I'm just gonna ride. I'm gonna ride with what they tell me, since I'm the one that's crazy. I'm the one that be saying the weird shit. I'm the one that be going out on a limb. I'm the one that everybody say have the trashiest takes ever. Okay, I accept that. Kevin Durant is the best player, the best scorer of all time. But Bam Adebayo scored 83 points on the same damn team that we just played. We didn't have nobody score 40. We didn't have nobody score 50. What does that mean? What does that mean? We don't have guys that have the killer instinct. We just don't have guys that have the killer instinct. If Bam Adebayo can, and listen, Before the game started, my keys to the game against Washington was be aggressive, throw your body around. The same thing I said against San Antonio. Be aggressive, throw your body around, be physical, run into people, you know, bump people, knock people off their spot with your body. Be aggressive. Kevin Durant scored good. He scored well against Washington. What he had 30 something. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's cool. But when Bam Adebayo come out and score 80, and you supposed to be the best scorer in the game, you know what that tells me? You don't have the killer instinct. Because why? If Bam Adebayo put up 80, that means Kobe probably would have scored a fucking 100 on that team. Kobe probably would have scored 100 on that team. It is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Kevin Durant had 29 points. Kevin Durant also had 22 points at the half. He had 22 points at the half. He had 29 at the end of the game. God darn it. I almost blasphemed God's name right then. You had 22 points at the half, and then you had 29 at the end of the game. You scored 7 points in the half. You scored 7 actual points in a half on the same night that Bam Adebayo was putting up 43 free throws, 7 threes. He hit 7 threes. You hit 4 out of 5. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But Bam Adebayo hit 7 threes. The power forward for the Miami Heat hit 7 threes. We have the Slim effing Reaper, bro. The supposed to be the best scorer of all time. And he scored 29 points against the Toronto Raptors. What does that mean? That means at some point, he said, I'm good. I'm chilling. At some point, he felt like it was okay to take his foot off the gas. What am I saying? That's not a killer mentality. That's not a killer mentality. You can't take your foot off somebody's neck when they weak. Come on, man. It's basketball. I can see if this was a fist fight and you and a dude that's 115 came up and tried to punk you and you dropped him and you ain't want to stomp him out. I get that. But this sports, bro. This basketball. This you have an
Over basketball.
Yes, I am livid. I am livid. I am livid that Kevin Durant didn't go for 40. I'm livid that Kevin Durant didn't at least get 35 points. Am I knocking what he did? No, two things can be true at the same time. Can I identify a problem? I'm just saying what other people say. Listen, I have to go with the majority on that. I don't feel like that. I'm saying the consensus. I don't feel like he's the best scorer ever. I'm the one that sat here and argued you that Kevin Durant might not have been a better scorer than Tracy McGrady in his prime. I said that, but that's a whole different thing. All I'm saying is people say he's the best scorer of all time. Harden was a better scorer. Steph is a better scorer. Okay, I'll give you that. I'm not gonna argue that at all. Whoever you want. Bill Russell could have been a better scorer. Wilt Chamberlain was clearly a better scorer. I don't know why people even say Kevin Durant's the best scorer ever when there's a person named Wilt Chamberlain that was alive. But if that's what they want to say, they want to say Kevin Durant's the best scorer ever. Why in the Sam shit can the man not score more than 7 points in the second half? Listen to my point. That's not a killer instinct, bro. We gave up guys with the killer instinct. Let me tell you what I'm saying. If Dylan Brooks was Kevin Durant, you think Dylan Brooks wouldn't go out there and try to score every point that he could if that was his job? Listen, I'm not at all knocking what Kevin Durant did. I'm not knocking him as a player at all. What I'm doing is I'm upset about the the fire that's in this team. We don't necessarily have what it takes to be Clutch City Rockets, bro. We don't have Houston Rockets intensity on this team. And I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. But we don't have Houston Rockets intensity on this team. It's just like I said before the game. When somebody fouling Kevin Durant, they bump it into Kevin Durant, they fouling Kevin Durant, and then you go down there and then you don't foul their best player. You don't hit their best player. You don't bump their best player when they go down the court. But they come down and we got a 40-year-old dude that's getting fouled, getting knee, getting hit in the mouth, getting bust upside the head. We got LP. He tired. He tired. He doing everything he possibly can to just be on the court and not look like he's soft. But he making himself look worse by being on the court. He need to go sit down somewhere. He need an actual load management. But he getting fouled. He getting hit. God dog me. Scotty Barnes roundhouse kicked Reed Shepard. Scotty Barnes jumped in the air. Reed Shepard crossed back to shoot the three, and Scotty Barnes roundhouse kicked him. Bow! Kicked him. Ain't nobody did shit. They act like they ain't even see it. They act like they ain't even see it. Tell me Scotty Barnes didn't roundhouse kick Reed Shepard. Listen. This team came out shooting the ball, shooting the lights out the ball. And before the game, for the past 3 or 4 games, I've been saying the key player to our game, the key player to our team, and I give you this. I humbly submit to your hands. This team goes as Jabari Smith Jr. goes. As of right now, the key cog to our team is Jabari Smith Jr. This team goes as Jabari Smith Jr. goes. If he stinks it up, we stink it up. If he plays good, we play good. We need every sports team, every team needs a player that when you look in their face and you see the intensity, you feel confident. Every team needs that. Every team needs that. Now, see, here's the thing. You wasn't here. You wasn't here before the game. So let me give you a simplification. I'm gonna give you a simplification. I'm gonna give you a little bit, and you might can go back and watch. But you see this face? This is not the face that lets your team feel confident. Me myself personally. Hold on, Willeen. Oh, you can't see it? Okay, let me pull it up for you. Let me pull it up for you. Right here. This face, if you make this face 2 times a quarter, I'm putting your ass on the bench. If you make this face 2 times a quarter. I don't want my best player or one of my 2 best players making this face 2 times a quarter, or even 2 times a half for that matter. This face don't do nothing but let the other team know they can whoop your ass if they want to. I cannot stand this face. I cannot stand Alper Sengun making this face. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind if that's what we have to follow into the playoffs. A guy that make that face 2 times a quarter. By the same token, this face, this is the face I would like one of my lead players to make every game. That face makes sense. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me show you. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. You see this? This is the face of a Titan. This is how you look when you playing hard. You got your elbow in this man's chest. Yeah, he trying to get up on you. You got the ball. And you're not looking like you confused. You're not looking like you shocked and surprised. Look. Here you go. Here you go. Can this face win? Nope. That face can't win. Can this face win? Nope. That face can't win. These kind of faces can't win. These kind of faces can't win. What about this? Will you take a heavy dose of this face? Will you take a heavy dose of that? Will you take a heavy? Do that look like a player that you want on your team? Yes. But that other dude, I can't. I can't with that. I can't with that. Not only that, let me continue. Let me continue. Because I got some more to unload. I got some more to get off my chest piece. Hold on, where we at? Okay, cool. We'll go up here and we'll keep the games going, just for the sake of the people who watching. No, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm not here to just bad jump on one player and say, "Oh, LP's the problem." Nah, that's dead. That's dead. He didn't play. Did he play great? No, he didn't play great. Did he play bad? No, he didn't play bad. But nobody played bad. Nobody. Kevin Durant played good. Kevin Durant played very good. If I had to give him a grade, it's an A+. But considering that it's the Toronto Raptors and you had 22 points in the first half, you took your foot off the gas. All I see is somebody who you gearing up for the playoffs, but I hope I see something different than what I saw tonight in the playoffs. Because what I saw was somebody who could have just burnt the house down. You could have burnt the house down all night long. And you said, okay, now I'm good. Okay, now I'm good. I did enough. Because even when he got the 22, even when he hit the 22, he wasn't like, I'm finna keep cooking. Wasn't like, keep giving me the ball, I'm cooking. It wasn't like, give me the ball, keep giving me the ball, nobody else better not shoot this shit no more. I done hit every shot, nobody better not shoot this shit no more. Oh, I'm gonna go in this locker room at halftime and turn everything over. I'm gonna turn everything over. Armin Thompson played a good basketball game. Armin Thompson played a good basketball game. Let's see something. Let's see something. Let's take a gander at something. Let's take a gander. Let's see something. Let's see something right quick. Let me go back to my. Let me go back to my. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with me, King. Let me tell you. Let me tell you why I'm not cooking Shangoon. Let's see why I'm not cooking Shangoon. Let me explain to you why I'm not cooking Shangoon. Because the dude didn't have a bad game. He just didn't have a bad game, bro. He was 6 of 16. He hit both his free throws. He had 13 rebounds. He had 4 assists. He only had 3 turnovers. He had 4 offensive rebounds. He had 14 points. There's nothing really to cook here. 14 and 13 is nothing really to cook. I mean, what is it that you mean? He played 30 minutes. He played 30 minutes. There's nothing to cook. Was he as dominant as I would have liked him to be, knowing that they center not there? No, he wasn't. He wasn't as dominant. But let me tell you what he did do. Let me tell you what he did do. He shot his hook shots with an actual shot. He didn't throw the ball off his back 2 fingers. Now, I'm not the kind of person to be like, hey, Alfred Shango must listen to my podcast. He must have been one of the 11 people that listened to that shit for the past 3 days. Now, I mean, I had more than 11 views in the past couple of streams, but overall, who is the one that's been pounding the table about Alfred Shango not shooting actual hook shots, that he's not shooting the ball when he shoots his hook, and that he floating it up off the back of his finger? It was me. Now, I'm not saying that anybody has heard me say that other than the people that came to this stream. But what I am saying is he realized it because he was shooting the ball off the front of his fingers today, shooting the ball off, shooting hook shots and doing a gooseneck on his hook shots. He was actually shooting an actual real hook shot today, intentionally trying to make it. Here's the thing. This is what I'll do. This is what I'll do. I'm not gonna say he had a great game, but what I will say is he could have been more aggressive. He was aggressive as he could have been. No. But I mean, I saw him do the spin move and dunk the ball, and just like I said the other night, he jumped as hard as he possibly could to get there. He jumped as hard as he could to dunk that ball. And it was probably the highlight play of the night. The highlight play of the night probably came from Al Pachenko. Listen, I don't remember making no excuse. All I did was say he shot the ball with a hook shot. He had 14 and 13, and he could have been better. Okay. I mean, what tell me what kind of criticism he deserves. Tell me what kind of criticism he deserves. You tell me what the criticism need to be. Because as far as I know, you took 16 shots. You made 6 of them shots. The percentage on that is what? What's that percentage? What's your percentage? 47? Let's see. No. 37.5% field goal. Okay. Yeah, that's horrible. Right? Yeah, 37.5% field goal shooting is absolutely horrible. Right? That's a horrible shooting percentage. Um, you know, that's not good. Could he be better? Absolutely. Could he have been better? Absolutely. What could he have done better? You know, obviously it's a couple of shots. I wish he wouldn't take, but I also feel like he should take more actual, just turn and face up, and just shoot the ball over the man. I feel like he 100% should just turn and face up and shoot the ball over the man. Yeah, but what can he do better? I mean, see, this is what I'm saying. This is where me and you, this is where me and you differ. And but it's a good balance because you can say bland stuff like that. You can say blatantly generalized statements like this, and it sound real good. Second highest player, supposedly the best player on the team. Obviously, we know he's not the best player on the team. Even he could be. I don't know. But obviously, he's not the best player on the team. But second highest player, supposedly the best player on the team, he had 13 points like he Reed Shepard. Well, he had 14. So we know that you straw man it. But at the same time, he had 14 points and he shot 6-16. Now, what I would like to hear is what specific thing did he do that could have made him better? What was the specific thing that he did or didn't do specifically in the course of the game that would have made him better? Right? 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 Is he not playing with intensity? Is he not being physical? I mean, you know, he turned the ball over 3 times. That's way less than what he been turning the ball over. What is it that he could? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. But I'm saying you got to give me more than he should have did it. He should have did it. He should have shot more shots. He should have shot less shots. He should have dribbled with his left hand more. Maybe he could have went to his right hand more. Give me something to go on because all I know is he could have played better. I wish he would have played better, but 14 and 13 ain't bad. Especially when he been averaging like 7 rebounds, 8 rebounds, 6 rebounds, 4 rebounds, 9 rebounds, and he was lacking on points tonight. But he took advantage of their center not being there. He ended up with 13 rebounds. I can commend that. I can commend that because he took too many bad shots, too many bad turnovers, not enough passing to his teammates. Okay, nothing to argue with. I don't think 3 turnovers is too many because obviously him and Armin are going to have the majority of the turnovers since they run the point guard the most. So when him and Armin have turnovers, I don't really bulk them up as much as I would big up somebody else's turnovers. I think 3 turnovers for the fact that he's a center playing point guard could be better, but I'm not gonna sneeze at the turnover. Bad shots, okay, I give you that. Bad shots and being a better passer. Now listen. 100%, 100%. I can point to about 5 or 6 times I think he could have hit players and got them better shots. One of which was Reed Shepard. I think Reed's um uh inefficiency from the line tonight, I think was largely contributed to Al Pachengo not finding him when the defense collapsed. You see how that works? You see how that works? Look, I agree with you. Now I could just be like you and be like, I disagree. I disagree. He got 13 rebounds. What the hell else you want him to do? I could just say that. But I'm gonna be honest. Not that he wasn't passing to his team, not enough passing to his teammates, because you know when your center got 4 assists, okay, that's not game breaking, but he had 4 assists, so he was passing the ball to somebody a lot, and they just wasn't making shots. Because you got 4 assists, that wasn't the only 4 times you passed the ball. You passed the ball more than 4 times to get them 4 assists. Now, what I will say is his reaction time and his court visibility today was very subpar. His anticipation of the defense when the defense is collapsing and being able to kick the ball to the right man was it left a lot to be desired. 100%. I 100% agree with that. And no blocks, no steals in a game like tonight. You know, if you was gonna come up in here and you know defecate all in the comments, I would expect that you said that. I would appreciate if you at least mention something about his defense because no blocks, no steals in a game like tonight is crazy. No blocks, no steals. Even Dorian Finney-Smith had a steal. Even Dorian Finney-Smith had a steal. Now, let's say that Tari Eason only had 8 points. He hasn't been having great games as of late. Obviously, he hadn't been getting a lot of shots. He shot 50% tonight. So it's not like he was missing shots. He's just not getting a lot of shots. Um, maybe he's not making himself an open target, or maybe just sitting at the 3-point line is not the best thing for his game. But again, I saw good stuff from Tar. Um, I saw good stuff from Tar. Tar being able to dribble the ball up the court and with control and get to the rim. I think is one of the things that I see that other people tend to not to see about Tar. I tend to see him as um, a good dribbler, a good ball handler when it comes to getting the ball up the court and getting to the lane, getting to the rim. I tend to enjoy that aspect of his game more so than I do other people. But by the same token, it's the same thing people say about Jabbar. Jabbar don't need to dribble the ball. Jabbar dribbling the ball. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. Jabbar dribble the ball. Then they be like, "Well, Jabbar need more shots. Jabbar need to take more shots. We need to have more sets run for Jabbar." And then Jabbar get the ball, and then they be like, "Oh, Jabbar, he dribbling too much. He try to do a step back. I can't believe Jabbar crossed over. Jawar was 8 of 14 tonight. He was 3 of 7 from the 3-point line, and he was 4 of 4 from the free throw line. And at the end of the day, I don't care what nobody has to say. This team goes as Jabbar Smith Jr. goes. 4 rebounds could have been better. So what? Obviously, you want your power forward to have more than 4 rebounds. But that's not the big thing. The big thing is the energy that he played with and the energy he was able to muster up over layups. It showed a competitiveness and passion for the game that you have to have in order to be a good team. Yes, I would have liked Jabari to have a block shot. Yes, I would have liked Jabari to have 7 rebounds. I would have loved for Jabari to have 23 and 7. It would have been beautiful if he had 3 more rebounds and a block. But he had but the goalpost. That's just as good. He had but the goalpost is just as good. He beat on his chest and said nigga and screamed real loud after making a layup. That's just as good. Why? Because we don't have no fucking character on this team. This team is a team full of cool niggas. A team full of cool niggas. And you're not winning no championship with no bunch of cool niggas, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. You need somebody. You need somebody. Huh? No. I think you listened to another stream. I never blame Reed for nothing. I didn't blame Reed for nothing. I said that Alper Shangoon inability to read the court and be decisive was the reason Reed didn't shoot the ball well. I didn't blame Reed. I blamed LP for Reed not shooting the ball well. Is that not holding him accountable? I mean, What do you? I mean, honestly, to be honest, I don't know what else you want me to say, man. Look, Alpha Shangoon, he need to cut his hair because he's soft. Alpha Shangoon, he's soft. And you know what? Damn them 13 rebounds. He needs 17 rebounds. And you know what else? I tell you what else. Alpha Shangoon. I tell you one more thing. He don't even need to shoot 16 shots. Alpha Shangoon only need to shoot the ball. The only time he needs to shoot the ball is when it's a dunk. He only need to try to dunk the basketball. He don't need to do nothing else. Because if he miss, Lord knows he trash. That better? That better? Because hey, okay, cool. Well, now we're in agreement. And I can tell you right now, absolutely right now that that's garbage. That's a garbage take. If you think Alfred Shangoon don't need to shoot the ball unless it's a dunk, you're insane. You're insane. You're insane. And not only that,
You done messed up.
because of the fact is he did miss 2 hook shots today, but he shot them right. See, this is the difference between me and you, KOD. I recognize the problem. I say Alfred Shangoon, he's coming from the ground up with the ball. He's trying to float it. It's coming off the back 2 of his fingers, the back 3 of his fingers. His index finger and ring finger is not guiding the ball and is barely even touching his thumb. It's rolling right, it's rolling left off the back 2 of his fingers. That's what I saw. Now today, what I can tell you is, and listen. If I say, hey, he's not shooting the ball right, that's me holding him accountable. That's me saying, as a basketball connoisseur and a person who wanted to go be a basketball coach, obviously I chose another field, and I do good at that as well. But I feel like I could have been a better basketball coach, and I have coached before, which is why I can say, hey, look, the problem that I see with Albert Shangoon is that he's bringing the ball up from the ground off the dribble. He's not controlling the ball when it gets above his waist, and he's floating the ball up and it's coming off the back 2 of his finger. Then I could turn around and say, today he actually gathered the ball and shot a hook shot, and he just missed it. But I wholeheartedly applaud you shooting an actual hook shot, because we're going to need you to know instinctively that when I get the ball above my waist, I need to shoot the ball at the rim and not float it to the rim. Can we agree on that? Can we agree that when he gets the ball above his waist, don't float it toward the rim, that he need to shoot the ball? He need to shoot a jump hook and not toss a jump hook, because to me, that's holding him accountable. See, that's me identifying a problem and saying, hey, look, this is how you fix it. Same thing I did with Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant had a good game. How do I hold him accountable? Hey, look, I feel like you could have kept your foot on their throat, and you'd have gave your team the confidence to know we got to kill them. Change the identity, the makeup, the psyche of the team. Change the psyche of the team. I came out, I'm getting buckets. From now on, give me the ball, let me get buckets. Let me get buckets. Let me get buckets. I don't care if they own me. I don't care about none of that shit. Give me the ball, let me cook. Yes. And it goes in together, because if he tell LP, hey LP, look, I'm cooking, man. When I'm cooking like this, I need you to give me the rock. And LP need to recognize that if he the point center, he need to recognize that, hey, KD cooking. When he cooking like that, I need to give him the ball. I need to go ahead and pass it to him. I need to draw the defense, and the whole time I need to be looking for Kevin Durant because he cooking. I need to throw him the ball whether he wanted it or not. Even if it looked like he trying to take a break, and he'd be like, "Man, I'm tired. I need you to take over." Because here's another thing. Sometimes when you playing basketball, sometimes you say shit like this. Go ahead, you got it. And that means, hey, I need a breather. I need you to go try to score because I need a breather. Now we out here, we don't know if that's being said or not, but I could assume that there are plays in the game where Kevin Durant is like, "Yeah, you got it, take him, you got it, get your paper." That means I need a breather. Go ahead and do your thing, and that's probably happening sometimes. And when that time comes, yeah, LP got to shoot the ball because, like I said, I did not want them to ride the coattail of Kevin Durant this whole game. I said that before the game. I said it at halftime. I don't feel like we should have had to ride his coattail to a win. I feel like the other guys should have got us a win. And, and, like I said, the key player to this game was Jabari Smith. Guess who the key player of the game tomorrow gonna be? Guess who the damn key player of tomorrow's game is gonna be? Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. You don't believe me? Check in tomorrow and see what I say. I guarantee you, tomorrow's key player of the game is going to be Jabari Smith Jr. And furthermore, until Jabari Smith Jr. is consistent, he's going to be the key player of the game until he gets back into consistency. And then he'll stop being the key player of the game. Also, let me tell you this, because I know, see, this is how it works. Sometimes we get locked in on a certain thing, and that's the only thing we see. You can't see the forest through the trees. I still see the forest, and I see the trees. I see the animals, I see the leaves, and I see the sunlight. I see the whole big picture. Streams, rivers, everything. I see the whole picture. Why is that important? Because while I realize Tari has been not playing up to par, subpar, not up to par, whatever, I can still say the plays that he made that was good was the plays where he had the ball in his hand and he was just able to dribble the ball, control the ball, get to the rim and finish. Use your ball handling and your athleticism to get to the rim and finish. Okay? Okay? What do we see from Jabbar? We saw intensity. We saw intentionality is what I like to call it. Intentionality. He did everything with a sense of urgency. Jabari Smith Jr. was playing with a sense of urgency. That's why it was important to me. Like I said, the key words after the game was Ron Hollins said bringing that intensity to the game tomorrow against Denver. Kevin Durant turned right back around and said consistency in that type of effort. It's the same thing that I'm saying. I'm saying that it's something more important than the schemes because people will still say Ime's offense is stagnant. And while I'm sitting here and I'm saying, where is it stagnant at? Because I see the offense moving. I see the same shit that y'all see, but y'all just say it's stagnant because it don't look like I don't know what the hell people be wanting the offense to look like. Y'all want this shit to look like musical chairs or something. But when I see a three-man weave going in at the top of the key, one man come down, he screen for the other man, he go in to the post, the other man come back, he double screen for the back man come around, get the ball from there, drop it down here. That's a whole triangle offense right at the top of the key. And I'm looking at it and I'm saying, where is the Ime don't got no offense? And it's about whether he dudes make shots or not. Whether your Jabari Smith go cold. Because if Jabari Smith plays like this, eBay offense looks okay. If Amon Thompson getting downhill and getting to the rack, and like I said before, he putting up 17 points, he putting up 20 points. We need consistency at that. But I don't want Amon Thompson to be a permanent. I gotta try to Euro step and dunk on somebody every play. I do like to let's mix it up. Let's get him backdoor cuts. Let's let him go one on one. Let's post him up a little bit. Let's make Amon scoring easier. Let's make Amon scoring easier. And here goes another thing. Here goes another thing. Let's see something right here. I believe myself personally that this team is tired. Reed Shepard is gonna have problems when he plays teams that just have super lengthy, rangy, stringy players. Because no matter how good you are, when you got guys that got long ass arms and they swatting at the ball, they trying to cut off your passing lane, they jumping in the passing lane, they going over screens, they chasing you down, they staying at home with you, then it's you limited. You limited. You're not gonna always have that problem because you're gonna be playing against Dante DiVincenzo sometimes. You're gonna be playing against Steph Curry, Brandon Pozinski sometimes. You're gonna be playing against Austin Reeves sometimes. You're gonna be playing against Jamal Murray sometimes. You're not gonna always have, Manuel Quickly with the long arms on you, or Schneed, or Brandon Ingram, RJ Barrett jumping out on you. You're not gonna always have that like you had tonight. But tonight was one of those nights where these guys got long wiry players, and they was willing to commit those players to stopping Reed Shepard from getting off. Tell you something that I really, really think about. 2 of 10, 2 of 10 is bad. 2 of 10 is 20%. But 2 of 10 in, don't cover it up. Let me look. Let me take a gander. 24 minutes. But I had 7 rebounds. I had a block, didn't have no steal. The reason that's important is because sometimes you have an off night, but you find other ways to impact the game. You find other ways to impact winning. And that's what makes a championship team. Sometimes you're gonna have an off night. Right now, he not Steph Curry. We not we not living and dying on the Reed Shepard molehill, Reed Shepard ant hill, or whatever you want to call it. You know, we're not gonna live and die on the Reed Shepard hill. But when he's out there and he's not having a great shooting game, but he's able to come up with 7 rebounds, that's good. Now the 4 turnovers, hey, you know, we can't really have you having 4 turnovers. But here's the caveat. The caveat is it really wasn't nothing that you could have did about that. Them guys was just taller and a little bit more athletic than you. I mean, so it was really nothing you can do. You did the best you can do for a second, third year player, whatever you is. You know, we would like for you to be able to keep that down. Um, a couple of those passes was just like, let me get the ball out my hand. A couple of times he passed the ball to somebody and it didn't get turned over, and it probably should have been a turnover. But Clint Capella played well. Clint Capella played well. Um, I think I'm really on one about the intensity of this team. We got to find ourselves an identity. We got to, not us, but I mean they have to be more intentional with how they plan on playing basketball. And this is what I mean. Give me 1 second. This is what I mean. I don't think that Jabari Smith should be the only person playing with that kind of intensity. We know that Tari is kind of even keel, straight face. You know, him and Amin, they don't they not rah-rah players. They're not rah-rah players. They play with the same expression on their face all game. But they their motor is always revved up. But there's no expression to the way that they play. Kevin Durant play with the same kind of expression on his face the most of the game. Um, but he's always efficient and focused and dialed in, you know, methodical and surgical about his approach to the game. He's not a rah-rah player. Albert Shangoon is a kind of rah-rah player, but kind of, you know, I don't know. I mean, he kind of like in between. He go there, he go there, but it's kind of like when Yao Ming used to do it. You know what I mean? When LP when LP get rah rah, when LP get hyped up, it's almost the same as when Yao used to get hyped up. It's like, yeah, you good, you know, yeah, you hyped up, yeah, you scream one time and you flex one time, but you know, it's not gonna really excite nobody. And Reed Shepard is the same as, you know, the same as Armin in that sense. Like I'll show a little enthusiasm, but my facial expression not gonna hardly change a lot. Um, I saw body language in Reed Shepard that was confident tonight, even when he was having bad positions. You know, I still saw a confident body language, which is good for me, which is exceptional for me. That when you're having a bad game, your body language doesn't show that you're having a bad game. But, but this, let's see, Isaiah Crawford, man. Let me tell you something. Cam Matthews not on the team no more. It's just sad for me, bro. It's just sad for me because we need somebody with that spark of energy. Isaiah Crawford, that's Bryce James' twin, right? That's Bryce James' little brother, ain't it? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I like his game, but just looking at this team, we don't have that guy, man. We don't have that guy. It has to be Jabbar. Jabbar has to be it. And I don't know. He might need to do something, man. He might need to, he might need to do something. Put on a bandana or a sleeve or just something to make yourself stand out or something. Just something to make yourself pop off a little bit more. Give just something to add some flair or some kind of character to the team, man. This team is just a boring looking team. It's just a boring looking team. You can't get you can't be out there and have your teammate trying to figure out how to get amped up, how to get excited. And Kevin Durant come out there and he has to go on a scoring spree like, you know, 2020, 2018, 2024, 13 James Harden, in order for you to in order for you to get excited, bro. We don't have nobody that can amp up the team. We don't have nobody that can make this team exciting. To be totally honest, let me tell you something. We're a first round team, and it's not because of talent. It's not because of Alper Shangon. It's not because of KD. It's people that's still talking about we should not have got KD. You know, what's done is done. What's done is done. I still, I mean, I like the KD thing. I still would wonder. I will always wonder what would have happened if we'd have kept Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, and drafted a backline defender that matches Ime's defense. I'm still gonna wonder that. I'm still gonna wonder, hey, if we'd have drafted a come on Molly Watch, somebody who could protect the rim, that can be fast, be athletic, be tall, you know, catch lobs. What would this team have looked like with that type of defender on the back line? I'm always gonna wonder that. But I'm not one of the people that be like, man, Kevin Durant messing up the team. I'm not there. But I can say this: the identity of this team is totally different. We got a bunch of cool niggas on the team, a bunch of cool hand Lukes, a bunch of cool hand Lukes on the team, and Jabari being rah rah and trying to be the hype man. I mean, you know, that's like Babyface. Um, when they had that song with Jodeci and After Seven, they had that song. They was called I forgot what the name of the group was, but they was a group when they had Jodeci and After Seven. They had I care about you, I'm there for you, right? And then you got Babyface in the back, baby, 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 baby. Oh, that's how he did. Oh, I care about you, man. You see what I'm saying? You got all these people on here going crazy. And then you got Jabari Smith out here, lone wolf out here trying to be the hype man by himself. It's just not giving. It's not giving enforcer. For Jabari to try to be the heart and soul of this team. For him to try to be the emotional leader for this team. Somebody got to be it. And it looked like it's gonna have to be Jabari. Because if you look, I mean, you would say it's Jay Sean Tate, but Jay Sean Tate, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Jay Sean Tate cannot be the emotional leader for this team, bro. If Jay Sean Tate is the emotional leader for this team, we in a hell world of trouble, y'all. We are in a hell world of trouble. Every other body has a team and they have an emotional leader that can galvanize the troop, that can rally the troops and pump them up and get them going. It's not going to be Reed, not yet. Give him a little while. He might get there. He might get there. It's not going to be Armin. Armin is, friendly, laugh, likes to smile, kiki a lot. Not on the court. Now on the court, he's a tyrannical, Tasmania devil. Tari, he'll wire up a little bit. He'll get hype a little bit, but mostly Tari and Armin, when they're on the court, they're not doing a lot of talking. They out there about their business, and they gotta hold their breath because they're doing a lot of hustle and you know running. Um, we know Kevin Durant. He'll hype you up. He'll be a cheerleader on the court and this, then the third. But that's more of I'm a legend. I'm a veteran. I'm trying to get you guys inspired. It's not really his personality to be I have to be the heart and soul of the team. I'll do my part. I'll communicate. I'll cheer you guys on. I'll talk to you and communicate. Hype you up or whatever, but not the heart and soul. It's really looking like, and Jeff Green, you too far on the bench. Veteran leadership, okay, you too far on the bench. I don't even think if Fred Van Vliet was here, that he could be the heart and soul of the team. Could he get you in your sets? Yeah, he can get you in your sets. Can he steady the ship? Yeah, he can steady the ship. Can he do all the cliche shit that magically Fred Van Vliet can do? Yes, he can do all that. Not knocking it. Can he hit clutch shots? Yes, he can hit clutch shots. Can he play good defense from the point guard position? Yes, he can play good defense. We'll see when he come back from this Kelly or whatever he got. Um, but is he the emotional inspiration for this team? I don't think Fred VanVleet can be that either. He too cool. He too cool. Yeah, he'll say some cuss words and this, that, and that, but he too cool. He just don't got that spark on the court. He don't bring the fire to the court. We need a player that has the fire on the court. On the court to have that fire. Everybody can't be out here cute. Everybody can't be out here with your baby hair. Everybody can't be out here, you know, thinking you're America's Next Top Model and shit. Somebody got to be out there get ugly on the court. Somebody got to get grimy. Somebody got to be nasty. And it seems to me, like I said, I would have preferred it be Tari because we need somebody who really can kind of be willing to sacrifice themselves more often than not when we need them to. So I would have preferred Tari take that role. I would have preferred Tari step up and challenge himself to be that. Challenge yourself to be that. Challenge yourself to be the guy talking. Challenge yourself to be the rah rah guy. Slapping backboards, head butting goal posts, flexing, screaming in people's face, running, talking big. I would have preferred that. Do all that shit that you be doing, you know, on the grams and shit. Do all that. All that warriors come out and play, yay, all that stuff. Do all that stuff on the court. You know what I mean? We need all that on the court. But if it's Jabbar, he got to embrace it. Jabbar really got. If it's gonna be Jabbar, you got to embrace it. You got to be willing to sell out for it. You got to be willing to be physical. You got to be willing to bump people. You got to challenge every shot like a madman. Challenge every shot like a madman. Be trying to block every shot. Be willing to hard foul. You can't just be on offense hype. You got to be hype on defense too. We need the emotional leader on our court, and I think that's as big as all the bullshit about Ime schemes and all that stuff. You know, um, as much as people talk about the schemes and the schemes and the schemes and the defensive schemes and offensive schemes and the defensive strategy and dialing up offensive plays and dialing up defensive play. As much as we talk about all that, I just think we need a guy that can just bring some excitement to the team. Somebody that get you hype, man. Somebody got to get you hype. Somebody got to keep it live. Somebody you gotta be able to look over and see that somebody is on the court enjoying the game. Somebody is having a hell of a good time out here doing whatever it is. And that's what we missed about Dylan Brooks. We missed one of the things about Dylan Brooks, what I always allude to is when Dylan Brooks is on the court, Dylan Brooks love when the game get muddy, when the game get nasty and grimy and it's just all mucked up. You can look over and you be like, oh shit, this Dylan Brooks type of game. This what he want. And you can see his eyes light up. And you can see how he engaged, you know, Yeah, we on the ground. We rolling around on the ground. Okay, yeah, let me grab your shoe. Grab your shoelace. All right, let me roll up on top of you one time. You roll up on top of me one time. Yeah, that's kind of game. We're gonna keep on doing it. The bump knees, bump knees. Okay, let's bump knees. You gonna throw me down? Let me throw you. Let me roll over 3, 2 times. Let me come throw you down. He enjoying it. And so when the game is hard and everybody is uber focused, hyper focused, and it don't look like nobody's having fun out there, that weighs on the psyche of a young team. That weighs on the psyche of a young team. I'm not talking about the man. Look, take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. What I'm telling you about basketball, what I'm telling you is about basketball, not not just basketball from a hot take point of perspective. Not just let me say something that's sexy. Let me say something that's a hot take. Let me say something that you know might be said in another next echo chamber. Anybody can do that. Anybody can do that. What I'm giving you is gems. What is the thing that you can really attach yourself to going forward? Looking at this team, when you look at the team, you can tell when the team gonna turn around. You could tell if we're a championship team without all the hoopla, without throwing stones at Al Shango, without throwing stones at Reed Shepard, without throwing stones at Kevin Durant, without throwing stones at Ime Udoka, without throwing stones at Raphael Stone. Pun intended. You can look at the team and you can say, when the going get tough, who's having fun on the court? Do we have a guy that's still having fun when the game is intense? When it's a knockdown drag out, is anybody out there having fun? Do we have that guy? If you don't, if you don't have that guy,
That's some dysfunctional shit.
now, with that being said, let me check my time. 12 o'clock. Like I told you, gonna be here for a little while today. I appreciate everybody sitting in with me. Um, I gotta buzz YouTube across their head tonight because they tried to play me on my impressions. Fair use, YouTube. Fair use, man. I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke, man. Y'all don't y'all don't come for me. I'm just saying. Basically, I'm trying to big up you know, my community. Cause my community, they rocked with me. And my community came through and check on me. Even though y'all didn't, you know, even though YouTube didn't really didn't really send me out to the people like they could have. They could have sent your boy out to the public and they didn't. But my community still came through and checked on your boy. And I appreciate that. Um, I mean, you talk about unique viewers, zero unique viewers. Zero unique viewers. It's crazy work. Um, I guess YouTube say, hey, you was getting busy, you was going crazy on us, getting too many subs and shit like that within the last couple came in this month going ham. I gotta make you know it. But with that being said, I'm going to get ready to shut this down. I appreciate y'all coming through. If you made it this far through the stream, this was a good stream. There's a lot of nuggets in here. Uh, I left a couple of things on the table I didn't get through. We kind of got into the back and forth about, you know, and I would have liked I would have liked King to say his piece about Alfred Şengün, because for me, you know, I haven't seen nobody that's been horrible enough for me to just say, like, Kevin Cato, get his ass the hell off the team. You know what I mean? I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen nobody that's like, okay, I'm tired of this person, get him off my team. And obviously he feel that way about LP. I don't necessarily feel that way about LP, but you know, obviously I watch basketball, so I know man tired or hurt or whatever it is. And now that's an excuse. But I have to go ahead and give the excuse since he said I was giving the excuse. Let me go ahead and put that out there. I haven't really said it all day today, but we know what it is. With that being said, tonight's game wasn't a test of shit other than, you know, who was gonna step up. And we saw Jabari again. When the lights are the brightest, Jabari Smith Jr. never lets me down. Yes, he might tomorrow go 0 for some shit. He might go 2 for some shit tomorrow. But when the lights are bright, that guy is usually ready for the bright lights. He usually responds to pressure with good basketball. His answer for the pressure cooker is a big shot. You know, tenacity, focus, sense of urgency. And again, we need that type of intensity, game in and game out, especially from him. We need that level of effort, game in and game out from him. We need that level of focus. Somebody has to step up and take the challenge at this point. We obviously got our number 1 player. We obviously got our number 2 player. We obviously got some kind of spark thing, rotation coming off the bench. But what we don't have that heart and soul player on the team. We don't have that emotional leader on the team. Is this the game where Jabari Smith turns that around for us? If he does, I think it's safe to say he takes us from a first round team to at least a couple games in the second round. And depending on if he's able to play at this level that he played at tonight, I think we're right back in the thick of things. With that being said, stay tuned in, stay tapped in. Houston Rockets Red Alert. You better know what you heard. Appreciate you coming. We out.
I'm your host, Hope Champion, and this has been another exciting edition of Red Alert Rocket Zone. If you haven't already, make sure to like and subscribe so you don't miss any of the great things we have coming your way. Want to jump into one of our one-on-one debates? Email us at redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you. While you're at it, head over to the website and check out the KG1 merch. And if you want to show support or buy us a coffee, you can send it through Cash App, $26KG1. We truly appreciate your support because every show needs a spark. And for us, you are it. So come back again and blast off with Red Alert Rocket Zone.
Another night, another stat I can't defend. Another hope, our hope never ends. Every loss feel like deja vu, but every win reminds me why I do. The lights fade, but the passion don't. The city fans got pushed back for the smoke. Even when the shots don't fall, I'm still here to talk that talk. You can't believe I'm still tuned to this tone. Still taking off in the rocket zone. All the heat, all the pride, you know what we own. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. We're gonna break it down like how to break down the zone. He is an alien in my calling on the phone. Every fan's a debater at heart. Every stance to take is part of the art. Oh, they say the data never lies, but numbers can't feel what's on the heart inside. So we clutch city till we die, even if we hold their feet to the fire. Tuned to this tone, taking off in the rocket zone. All the hate, all the pride, you know what we are. Yeah, welcome home to the red alert zone. No alien man, he is an alien man. He's an alien, that's a man, and he is a Rockies fan. Oh, alien man, calling to talk about the Rockies. Oh, alien man, he's an alien man. Oh man, he just an alien. He's an alien, alien. He's an alien, he's an 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 alien. Oh, 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 Rockets, man. He's an alien, he's a Rockets, man. Who would know more about Rockets than alien man, area 51 dude. He's an alien. To the red alert zone.